Slay the Spire 2, the A0 through 10 no loss challenge. Been doing pretty well so far. I mean, if we weren't, we'd be restarting the challenge, but we are on 15 wins, 0 losses, and we have 40 more wins to go. So, you know, we're like nearly a third of the way there. Alright, audio seems to be working. Hopefully it's good enough. Cool. Let us get started then. Gonna do another Ironclad run, rotating through all the characters, of course. And let's just get right into it. Now, we're on Ascension 3, so enemies in treasure chests drop 25% less gold. It's unfortunate. One of the things I wish Bowler Hat did was like undo the 25% loss, but instead it actually gives you less, like it gives you 25% of what you would be getting after the 25% loss. Like, so it doesn't really give you a lot of the card or a lot of the money back that you'd really want. Makes the relic kind of bad, but some of the other money relics are still good, like the one that gives you 15 gold after an enemy encounter or when you take a card. I don't think I care about the glam too much. I kind of like Kaleidoscope. I guess colorless cards are also pretty good. Let's take a look at our route. Wow, just a single node to go to, and then we can branch out. I wonder if there's like, I wonder like the least amount of choices possible is to have like at the start. Like I wonder if you just like have like 5 fights in a row and no choice like but those 5 fights, or if there's some sort of algorithm that prevents that. We have a pretty safe route if we want to go safe. I mean, we could like power up with a bunch of campfires and then fight 2 elites at the end. Seems viable to me. Like campfires, shop. Yeah, we could do like 3 fights. Shop, campfire, question mark, campfire. Yeah, fight, campfire. That seems really strong to start out with. So we don't need any like early power too much here. So I don't necessarily need a colorless card, which like probably has the most power early. Let's try the Kaleidoscope. See what we get. Okay, weak and vulnerable. Kind of nice to have weak early on. Flick Flack is just 6 AoE. It's not going to be that incredible with Ironclad. Let's take a look at our other card just to see if we have synergy. And we do indeed have Putrefy, which is kind of interesting. I mean, Beam Cell's nice. I don't think I care for Rotten Roar too much. I mean, deal 7, Forge 7. It's not like that efficient of a card. It like can be kind of efficient, but when you consider the fact that you have to play the Sovereign Blade to get the other value like out of it, it becomes a lot less efficient. So I could take just like 2 Putrefys here. I don't know if that's actually like better for my deck, but it is funny. I mean, that is a fair amount of weak. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd rather just like take a Beam Cell. Beam Cell seems fine. We like vulnerable. We're the Ironclad. And let us focus this Tadpole. If we get 2 strikes, we can take it out. Sorry, Toadpole. So yeah, we block, strike, strike. And then we just have to block next turn. Seems fairly likely. But wouldn't you know it, it's actually hard. We'll still take 1. Try to heal up on this fight, of course. Putrefy helping us out there, both in gaining us damage and preventing damage. I'm going to take Breakthrough early. I like Shrug It Off, I like Body Slam, but I think Breakthrough is the best card early here. I'm going to go face the Corpse Slugs. Alright, unfortunately they're both attacking turn 1. This is just like, I don't like that they can both attack turn 1 or not both attack turn 1. Like, they could cycle more kindly, but they often don't. So I don't remember which one is about to go into the debuff phase. I believe it's the first one here. I think like after multi-attack they go into the debuff phase. Either way, perhaps the best way to not take damage is do this. If this one is going to the debuff phase, no, okay, so it is, yeah, this is a single attack one. Cool. I know what I said, but like I instantly felt like I was wrong. So we're just gonna keep this one in the debuff phase for a while. Yeah, single attack is the one that we need to handle. Cool, cool. Second Breakthrough or Bloodletting. I'm going to take a Bloodletting, because sometimes you just don't see those all run. Like last time. I feel like last time I didn't really see a Bloodletting for like the entirety of the run. So we're healing up a little bit on each fight, which is a good sign. Going to full block this. They have vulnerable for forever, so we don't really have to rush. I'll rush a little bit by playing breakthrough. We don't want to be here all day. Alright, we healed up. And then pillage, Molten Fist, perfect strike. Molten Fist is handy. I think pillage is going to be better though, right now. We don't have any synergy right at this moment for Molten Fist. Like, we double vulnerable, but it doesn't really get us too much. If we had Dominate, I would change my tune. It's also a fairly good, okay attack. We could, like, just take a relic and remove a card, but I think I'd rather just have money for a shop. Card removal is a premium, especially later. So now we have Inferno, which scales well with our current cards we've been taking. Could also take a Shrug It Off or Taunt. We haven't taken any block whatsoever, so I think both of these are pretty good. We can increase our block density. I'm going to take the Shrug It Off because it's on sale, and then I'm going to get rid of a Strike. So we just improved our ability to defend, and we probably could fight that elite, but I think if I was on Ascension 10, I wouldn't be comfortable fighting it. So I'm going to pretend like I am on Ascension 10. Which I don't know if that's like a good strategy or not, to be honest. Like, if that'll help me and get more wins in the challenge or not, but like I feel like I should. Alright, they're doing 14 damage. We could take 3 to save 1 HP. Doesn't sound too worth it to me. Okay, so defeated the cultist. Now it's just dealing with the leftover Sea Punk, who's going to be slightly annoying, it seems. It's too bad we got some of these cards later. Took a lot of damage. Damage I don't think we needed to take. I like Pommel Strike. I like Second Inferno, but not like that much. I'm gonna upgrade Pommel Strike. It's a good card to get. Vadra's great. We get Strength +1. It's not like that great, but okay. I sounded just like way more excited than I feel like I should have for that, but it is great. Could just draw a whole bunch, do that. Crazy. Now we're just down to 1 damp cultist. Damp cultist. I feel like that came out weirdly. It may have sounded like I said something that I didn't. We go back up to full, but I guess we took 6 damage that fight? Dang. Yeah, I guess we did. We just like dealt 6 damage to ourselves. Burning Blood like healed it back, but gonna have to watch my health a little bit more. Now we are on the Waterfall Giant, so we want to be able to either take them out really quickly while we have a bunch of health left, or have some block. Ashen Strike typically scales really well. We only have 2 cards that exhaust so far. Well, no, actually, do we even have our starting curse? I don't think we have a starting curse yet. We only have 1 card that exhausts so far. We have Headbutt that we could grab. Headbutt's great. Could grab the Stone Armor, but unupgraded. It's kind of annoying. We'd have to like spend our next upgrade on it. Is there anything else I'd rather upgrade? Probably the Putrefy, if anything. Maybe the Beam Cell. So the answer is yes. Whereas like Headbutt, we don't really have to upgrade. Could also skip. Skip is a valid choice here, but I like a Headbutt. We'll upgrade the Putrefy. I think I'm going to fight the elites. We have a Blood Potion. This is like the worst elite for us. In a lot of ways. That did not draw me as much as I was hoping it would. Let's make sure we draw things that we like. Maybe Pillage will help us do that? We're gonna take some damage here. That's just gonna happen. But if we can take out 20 HP every single turn, looks like we should should be able to do. Or honestly, just that much HP is fine too. Yeah, now we should be able to win. Before they deal their big damage, but I guess their big damage was weakened heavily. Got another blood potion, love to see that. We don't have any extra strength gain. Otherwise, Conflagration could be a very good card. It's still not a bad card. Like, it's definitely a fine card. But it's only 8 damage to all enemies as it stands, and when we get weakened, it's like a lot less than that. Whereas Breakthrough is another like good card. We don't have Tremble synergy just yet, or like Vulnerable synergy, and we have enough Vulnerable, I think, going through the deck with our Bash, Putrefy, and Beam Cell. So I don't think we have to worry about it too much, whereas we do have Breakthrough synergy in Inferno. I don't know if I want a second one, despite the fact that we have that synergy, because it'll make it so we see Inferno less and actually get the synergy off less often in some cases. Some cases it'll be more. I don't know if it like averages out, but I think this could be a skip, or we take a like prospective Conflagration. I guess no, we have Vajra, so Conflag is already not too bad, right? It's already 12 damage, so that's pretty good. Hey, Wizaro, look, you're. I promise I didn't like read your comment like just in time, though. I appreciate you noticing that for me. I'm just gonna drink this potion. There's no reason to drink the blood potion right now, but I kind of felt like it. But yeah, I like how we were on the same page there. Like, wait a second, I could just do that. Alright, we're not gonna play the bloodletting because we can just take less damage by winning the fight next turn and not doing that. Well, or can we? There we go. Great. Save some HP. Could take an Anger. I think we'll just take another Shrug. Increase our block density just a teensy bit more. And we're not gonna take 0 damage versus this guy. And the defend bloodletting there saved us some HP. We have extra energy this turn. Whoa, we drew a lot of cards. Hello. Alright. Take almost nothing. Alright, they went down. Easy. Yeah, we're doing damage at a very good rate, I would say. We're gonna take a battle trance. It's just the play. And then could upgrade the Conflag. I mean, I don't hate the idea of that with already having Vajra and then just like any other strength gain, we'd be happy. Vajra's not like a huge boon for us, but it's definitely good enough. Okay, we get to Headbutt. What would I rather headbutt? Maybe Battle Trance, just to like get our consistency up, use our Candelabra more. Can pillage, bloodletting, grab some block. Yeah, we already actually have a fairly consistent deck. I didn't realize it, but I added a lot of draw. And we already had a bloodletting as well, so that worked out pretty well for me. Now we are weakened this turn, which sucks, but they're not going to have enough damage, like, ever to get through. Can we, like, draw a Beam Cell? No, no Beam Cell. Just draw to maybe, like, get some better damage next turn. But yeah, 24. This guy doesn't really do anything at this point. Now, maybe I shouldn't draw, because we have pretty decent block density in the deck, even though we just drew all attacks. I think that's correct. Yeah, well, it's not really going to matter. Yeah, easily survived, had half HP left. Good fight. So, I like Feed. We don't really have any synergy for Dark Embrace. This is quite the deck to have early on. Yeah, this is quite the deck to have early on. It's a pretty good deck. It's a good sign for the start of the day. I do like him Unmovable a lot. That I'm not as good at this game as I think. Well, I've been feeling that too, as I've been doing this challenge. Like, I went back, I was like, oh, well, I can, like, clear Ascension 10, like, 75, 60% of the time. If I'm playing the Silent, then a lot more percent of the time. But like, I went back doing this challenge, and like the first loss I had was like Ascension 2 Silent, and I lost a lot of faith in myself. So it was quite the eye opener. And now I take every run seriously, even on low level Ascensions. I think Unmovable is just a really incredible card. There's a lot of synergies we can get with it later. One second. All right, I'm back. But yeah, I really like having the Inferno start. Let's grab Unmovable. I just think it's incredible. Dark Embrace can be really good. Ooh, if we get Brightest Flame, well, there is a rule that if you see Brightest Flame, you take Brightest Flame. So we will be following that rule here. And I like the right side path. I'd like to fight some elites now, leverage our usage of Brightest Flame using max HP. We love having Beam Cell plus Conflagration on exactly this fight. We can actually just redraw the Conflagration and win the fight turn 1. That's pretty solid. I'm going to get rid of this and take a Fire Potion. I don't hate grabbing a Flame Barrier. We could grab Anger. Something you'll notice is that our energy efficiency isn't too good right now, unless we get like another Bloodletting. I guess with Brightest Flame it got a little bit better. I'm going to grab Upgraded Flame Barrier because it's good with Unmovable. So Unmovable isn't a particularly glamorous card, but it's so strong for consistency lethal blocking that I always have to take it. Yeah, like it's the one way the Ironclad can like... Well, not the one way, but it's like the most reliable way to consistently block in the later acts with Ironclad. If you don't take it, you won't be able to block as often. Now we do have a shop coming up, so I'm actually going to take the Normality here and take it as an opportunity just to, in a sense, remove a strike. Random zero cost card, random power. So again, we need to check on what we have here. So this is the problem of like switching characters so often, is you don't remember all the cards. So lots of good zero costs. I wouldn't be even too upset with like Anger or Bully. Like we'd like that. I think Rage might be the worst card. No, Primal Force would be the worst card. Then I don't think this is a multiplayer card, and this might also be a multiplayer card. So actually, we might see everything here. So zero costs are looking pretty promising. But let's take a look at powers. Yeah, there's a lot of powers we don't want. So we're going to take the zero cost. Okay, Bloodletting, perfect. No remove of Normality. I'm not even taking a look at what else is in the shop because it could tempt me to do something bad. I want to use this like blood potion, like buy something else, but we don't need to. Could take Discovery. I tend to like doing that in decks that don't have great win conditions already, but like we kind of already do. Discovery is just fun though, is the thing. And we can have a little bit of fun on this run. I know I just like talked about taking every run seriously, and playing it like it's Ascension 10. But like surely just like a teensy bit of fun here is okay. Primal Force is the key to winning my first Ascension 10 run? That's crazy. I don't know how that came to be. That sounds crazy to me. Can we do like... Wait, does Inferno get procced by Brightest Flame? I think it does, right? No, maybe it does if you like actually lose like not just the max HP, but like the HP total that you have. Very interesting. I'll just have a potion here. Good choice on throwing the potion there. Could take Headbutt. Headbutt got even better because we added Brightest Flame, but we already have one. I don't think we take any of these. Oh, and we're hitting up another shop. Did I plan for that? I don't think I planned for that. Could grab Vicious. Vicious is more ways to draw. Not that we particularly need it, but it could be really good. I don't know. I have not liked Primal Force, like, almost at all. I feel like it's just... Like, I just don't put attacks in my deck that I want to change out that badly. Like, I think it's good if you see it on, like, floor 0 or, like, 2. of like the first act, you know? Like, then it's a good card. It increases your damage by a lot because you just have strikes at that point. There's nothing like stopping you from making those rocks and better. But one of the problems I have with it is that you have to draw a card, and then it creates attacks that costs energy, but you're less likely to have more attacks in hand that you want to change out because you have to draw that extra card that is just Primal Force. So even though it doesn't cost energy, it just doesn't seem that good. Not sure if I'm explaining my reasoning well, but at least that's how it feels to me. And then we still only have the 3 vulnerable sources. I'm looking at this Vicious. I think I want to take it. I got it as a starting rare and grabbed the vulnerable boost. So doing the entire run is 40 damage per rock. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and again, like I said, as a starting rare, I think it's actually fairly good. We want to upgrade Brightest Flame here, just because the benefit gets so huge. This is like one of the biggest buffs to a card you can get. Like, it gets 50% better. Vicious is very similar and unmovable. Lowering its energy is something that we definitely want to do as well. But Brightest Flame, like, you want it to pay off when you have to play it, and Rainbow Ring's incredible. Wow. So whenever we play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity, that really makes taking the Vicious feel a lot better. But we also have Unmovable and Inferno, so it's fairly likely we'll be able to do that. Brightest Flame is a skill, so we're definitely going to fight a elite here, and immediately regret my decision because it's the Infested Prism and I hate them. So we could Shrug, could Putrefy. Right, we made them vulnerable. What can we grab here? We grab Putrefy. No, what we're gonna do, well, I guess that doesn't work. We're gonna play this. Then we're gonna grab Brightest Flame again if we absolutely have to. Get some Tainted going on. And then they're doing 18 damage. Cool. Blocked it. Yeah, 100%. Though you lose out on a lot of secondary effect cards. Yeah, exactly. So we'll play the Unmovable. I don't know if it's necessary. There's a part of me that just like wants to try to win as fast as possible here. Oh, so let's test out this. This actually is just important to me. I think now, because we're at full health, and we're going to lose that health, like now Brightest Flame will trigger Inferno. Yes! Okay. So I was correct about that. Good. I love being correct. Alright, then I guess we might as well play Flame Barrier here. Could play the Bloodletting to have that do more damage, but I'm not super worried about it. Let's draw a bunch of cards. We have some strength. I think we just win. Yeah. Okay. We don't really have to play any of these. I love Fairy in a Bottle, though. Could grab another Breakthrough. Again, I don't think we want another Breakthrough. I think what we want is just to see Brightest Flame super often. And now we are going to get another upgrade. Probably Unmovable, so it's not clunky to play. Even though we have a lot of energy on our first 2 turns, oftentimes, because Venerable Tea Set and then Candelabra, I still want to be able to play it even on a 3rd turn. Great time for Flame Barrier, by the way, against the bee guy. Discovery. Look at this Discovery. By the way, Barricade plus Unmovable, also a pretty amazing combo. So let's just full block. I guess this draws a card, so it kind of like... Yeah, and it gives us the dexterity and strength. That's also what I was definitely going to say. I totally remembered that that was going to happen. Oh, I don't want to take damage here. I don't think we need to play Brightest Flame. I think we can hold off for a little bit, especially with a Blood Potion. If I'm going to keep playing Brightest Flame and not losing HP, it feels like I'm wasting it, you know? Like, we should at least lose some HP. Next turn we'll draw Flame Barrier, as long as I don't draw this turn. Okay. Yeah, I think next turn we definitely want to draw Flame Barrier. So that's cool. And now they take a bunch of damage. Great. Shuriken. I haven't had Shuriken in a very long time. Upgraded Shrug It Off. I mean, we already have 2 Shrug It Offs. I normally wouldn't now add a 3rd. But the reason I'm excited for it is because it makes unmovable a lot better. That 3 extra block turns into 6 extra block, which is a much more meaningful upgrade. So yeah. So you're doing these runs out on a fresh save? Yeah, every single time we lose, sorry, I missed that. We start off fresh again. We delete the profile and we do it again. Which something interesting I learned on that is that the first 3 runs that you do, well, the first run's very heavily seeded on Ironclad. Like you see the same card rewards, not necessarily the same shops, but the same card rewards and the same bosses. Then on the Silent and the Regent, you see all the same bosses every single time. So it's kind of interesting that there's like a meta game around the first 3 runs that you can plan. Like I know I'm going to face Aeon Glass as the Regent, and I know I'm going to face the Queen as the Ironclad, and I'm going to face the Test Subject as the Silent. And that's kind of cool. And that also is true for like the same first bosses in the level. So just a little bit of a seed there, which I think was smart. It was a good play on there, and making it somewhat seeded for the new user experience, which I would not have known if I was not like just starting a fresh profile every single time. Again, this is attempt 5, which yeah I have on screen. Cool. I'm gonna skip. We don't need the other Shrug It Off. As tempting as it is, it's unmovable. I think we're okay to not have it. Inferno, unmovable. We're gonna take damage. That's just happening. Wow. Fight these elites, take almost no damage. Fight these 2 chompers, taking some damage. This is unfortunate. Taking lots of damage. Well, at least we held on to that blood potion. And honestly, if we finally get a chance to use it, I might be happy about it. Grab a Fight Me. Yeah, that'll be huge. Play it on the most unnecessary person. If we got a Fight Me now, I would take it. I'll take a Dominate. We're going to fight an Elite. We still have the blood potion. Still need to heal a little bit more. So let's grab... Do I want to grab Vicious? I guess I don't mind grabbing Vicious. This is a fight we expect to have to play Brightest Flame on, but we shall see. Yeah, we're going to play it. Inferno's interesting. Didn't get to do as much as I hoped. But we'll block a little bit more. I think with Inferno we like destroy this fight. Yeah, we're literally gonna take less damage than we did on the Chompers fight. That's ridiculous. Cascade's a great card. I think I'll take Cascade. I think I'll upgrade Cascade. We could upgrade the Dominate. No, we'll upgrade the Cascade. Cascade's more fun. It also makes it very easy to play. I'll fight the Worm. I don't really have any fear left on this run, outside of me just horribly misplaying this run. Which is always possible. Never underestimate your capacity to throw a game, right? Can add Conflagration back. With Shuriken? Yeah, Conflag's getting better all the time. We don't have any like strength gain in deck. No, actually that's not true. We just grab Dominate. Yeah. Decimillipede is such a run ender for me. They are very damaging on the later floors. I think the new Infested Prism is like scarier for me on Silent and like Necrobinder. I don't know. I think the new Infested Prism actually is like going to be the elite that's is the most potentially able to end my run, whereas Decimillipede's probably the most able to deal like damage to me. Like they're just very likely to force you to take some damage. Cascade. Okay. That's a good Dominate. Ooh, we get to play a Sandpit. Oh, look at that. Okay. So we take a little bit there, but we have 9 strength now. And I probably don't even have to play this Brightest Flame. Like, I should, but I'm not gonna. Like, we could definitely end the fight faster if I do, and the max HP isn't really that big of a deal. Like, it genuinely is a very tiny portion of damage there. Got another power, got more dex and strength out of that. Need more energy. Get our block going. They aren't doing damage to me anymore. They're at 89 health. We have 3 turns left to beat them. Our defense are almost blocking for enough. Yeah, it's not going to be close. Alright, can flag. Do the damage. Great. Juggernaut, Mangle, or Demon Form. So Demon Form, a lot slower of strength scaling than it needs to be. I don't know. I feel like this should get a buff. Maybe it should be 3 strength a turn as a base and like 4 strength when you upgrade it or something. Or maybe 3 strength a turn as a base and then like 2 cost when you upgrade it. One of those 2 things should happen to Demon Form. So I actually like want to click this card ever as the Ironclad at this point. I think you just have so many other like better strength options. Dominate being one of them. Fight Me being another one. Even in Flame, oftentimes, I prefer in my deck over a Demon Form. It's just 3 energy is a lot to ask. I like Mangle as a card. Mangle is a very good, effective card against a number of elites. Not necessarily Aeon Glass. Or sorry, bosses. I guess elites too. No, not really elites. We don't really have a deck that's like set up for Mangle. This is honestly a skip. If I was playing on Ascension 10, I think I'd just skip this. If we had Stampede, the Mangle would be more interesting. We're facing the Queen, so this is like where the Mangle would have been the best, probably. Maybe against the test subject it would have been okay, but whatever. Let's see what we get. There's no bad options here. You always have good options here. With no new Pepe. Blessed Antler shuffles 3 days into our draw pile. That actually would be a problem for us. I think the Brilliant Scarf, the 5th card we play each turn, is free. I'm going to forget that we have this, so I'm not going to get the full value out of it, but it's probably going to give me at least 1 energy a turn. Would be my guess. So it's very similar to taking the other energy relic there. And we could fight some elites and get some campfires. I think I'm perfectly comfortable doing that. Visit, unfortunately, early shop. But I like it better than just a whole bunch of combats before a campfire. Just battle trance. Let's get the vulnerable off. Look at us playing skills, attacks, and everything in between. Should have done that slightly different. Hey, look at that. Free card. I didn't remember at all, but we got it. Okay, we have Dominate, which does like something. I don't know. Let's just play the Brightest Flame. We don't we don't care anymore. It's just gonna be so easy to win. We're gonna be fine. Could Pillage, we know it's gonna be Cascade, yeah, or could Flag. Yeah, I guess we just like I was gonna Cascade and then we didn't even have to. That's disappointing. Let's drink this potion. Right, I forgot we have like a fairy in a bottle too. We're really stupidly well set up. I would ordinarily take Body Slam and like upgrade it here, but it's not. We don't have enough campfires. It's not good enough to just take on its own at this point. I do like a second Unmovable, but we also don't need it at all here. I think removing a strike is the easiest way to add power to our deck. Which is, I think, confusing for new players. Because, like, it's weird to say that removing a card adds power to your deck, but, like, when you make it more likely to draw your best cards that you've added this whole run, it becomes very true. Do I have a favorite Ironclad card? I think Fight Me is starting to become one of my favorite Ironclad cards. Like, it's sort of like the epitome of who they are as a character, which I think is fun. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. What a weird turn. So I could save 2 max HP by like playing a skill potion here. We probably should. Sure. Let's save that max HP. We'll need it later. I think I like Cascade a lot. Fight Me. I mean, it's not a terrible time for Fight Me. It's just also very unnecessary with like Shuriken and everything we have going on. But I'll take it. Should I play a Cascade? Should I play this Bash? Probably should play this free Bash. Alright, we got a full block. Thank you, Cascade. You were very useful there. So we have Inferno. We got this. We could do a Dominate. Conflagration ended up being free, so that's huge. Then we block for like 10 million. We do damage with this. Great. And now they're dead. It's a good fight. We'll skip. Don't need those cards. Ooh. We don't have a shop that I'm going to be able to guarantee remove at. We could take a chance on like question marks, skip the elite here, and the other campfire. I guess we don't hate having a debt too much. Okay, we found the box. Could grab like another potion here, I guess. I don't want to like get the curse though. Let's just like be safe. There we go. Bronze scales. Alrighty. Terra Sunder. Sure. Let's just get the best damage card in the game. Why not? I can tell you the last time I even had the opportunity to grab a Fight Me. Right? It's very interesting how sometimes uncommon cards just don't show up super often. It feels like specifically uncommon cards. Like I guess because you like expect it out of a rare, but not out of an uncommon necessarily. Ooh. I'm gonna Brightest Flame. This could be a difficult one for us. Okay. Now we get something for free. Probably should play like the free Flame Barrier. And do Conflagration. And play a skill, then do this and hit a bunch more. And I guess we're gonna hit the Flail Knight, because I can. I'm excited to use this Gigantification Potion later. Found our debt. Excellent. I don't want any of these cards. Whatever. Breakthrough. Could play our Cascade. Could just, I guess, Battle Trance first. Wow, I'm glad I Battle Tranced. These were awful Cascade targets. We're gonna find better stuff with Cascade, right? Like, surely. Surely we just wipe out the Flail Knight. Come on, game. No! No! None of my potions were useful. Oh, that was tragic. We took so much damage. That didn't have to happen. Well, we grabbed a blood potion from the fight, so all is good. Do I want expected fight? Sometimes we want the energy. Other times it won't really matter. I think now Molten Fist is probably better, though. What are we doing with this gold? We have no use for it. I like upgrading a Bloodletting and Defend. I don't need to rest, we just got a blood potion. What's the point in resting if you have blood potion? Could upgrade Beam Cell, because like, we're probably going to play it every time we see it. We're up against the Queen, so actually upgrading Vicious probably has the best utility for us. We want draw for sure. The one time you leave something up to chance. Yeah, I know. Do I want to fight another elite? I don't know that I do. I do want this other campfire, though. Are other elites going to be as difficult for us? No, that was an atypical draw for us. I think, actually, we've just added a bunch of cards to our deck. Maybe that wasn't atypical. Speaking of atypical, this could be bad. Well, whenever we lose HP, we can gain strength. It's fun. Adding strength to this guy, not a big deal. But it doesn't make me happy. Yeah, so we're going to take some damage. So we're going to be, like, resting after this. That's got to happen. I don't want to lose my Putrefy. Look at all these defends and strikes we have. So surely this Cascade has nothing but gold to hit now. It's kind of interesting. Alright. I mean, that was kind of nothing but gold, if we're being honest. Being able to, like, end a fight potentially this turn is quite good. So I just have to draw a 0-cost card. Very interesting. Did lose some gold though. Didn't end it that turn. Funny enough, if we let our burns hit us, we could do more damage, but that's fine. Skip. We're gonna rest. I think I'm gonna say no to the last elite. We are better off if we just heal up to full. Not that this fight will let us do that. Draw, great. Can I beat Punchy McPunchface over here? I can. Okay. Close. But we got there. Discovery, what are we doing? We're discovering how we die. Play that. Do damage here. Get to draw a whole bunch. That's neat. Fight me becomes free. We can give strength to a dude who is gonna perish. And draw our conflagration. Easy fight. Fruit juice. Hey, we can get back some of that max HP we've been tossing away at all times. Do you care for Feel No Pain at all? Kind of like True Grit, but I wish it was upgraded. Who do you recommend killing first in this fight? That depends on your damage. If you are kind of slow on dealing damage, like it's going to take you 3 or 4 turns to just like even defeat one of them, then I recommend one of the back constructs. That way you take less damage in the fight from them when they have their like super duo attack turn. If you can beat the punch construct first turn, I recommend beating them. Or like first, maybe second turn, but I think first turn is usually where I land at. Like if you think you have the power. That way you take less damage in the fight overall. They won't be able to frail you. And you have time to deal with the punch like the other constructs, and you won't have to block as much like per turn. So, and they have less HP, so it's easier to like usually do that. So yeah, it depends. So the last one's the eyeball. Like, how well do we match up against the eyeball? The eyeball is just like damage, right? They're just like pure damage. That's what they are. No, we don't need to do it. The thing about this deck is we win if we get to the queen at full HP. So let's just get to the queen at full HP. Okay. Oh, thank you, Red Mask. They start weakened, so they don't actually deal damage to me. I was worried there for a second. Oh, we also have Ripple Basin. Sweet. So much incidental block that I didn't realize we had. Conflagration should be, like, pretty game-winning. Never mind. Let's lose more HP. Soldiers do. Well, we can gain our 5 max HP now. Cards containing Strike gain replay 1 this combat. How many cards do we even have a game that have Strike? So that Pommel Strike just got a lot better to add to our deck because the only fight we have left is the Queen, and we can use Soldier Stew. So this is a draw 2 card. Though, if it's bound, it's not going to be as good. Whatever. Let's end the run with 336 gold. And then upgrade. What would you like to upgrade? I like upgrading Discovery, because then we could just, like, discover it again. But I think that might be, like, one of the weakest choices we have. Let's upgrade Beam Cell. Makes Dominate better if we get it at the right time. And we genuinely should never lose this fight. Not at this point. The real question is, do I focus down the Queen or do I focus down the Torch Head? I think we just focus down the Queen. We could grab this Barricade, though. Barricade Unmovable could get to some funny situations, but I'm just going to grab Fight Me. So we'll Fight Me. Let's Battle Trance, see if we get anything expensive in our deck. Not quite. Grab out the Battle Trance, block a little bit. We're not going to perfect the Queen. That's not what the Ironclad does. Not generally. So we found Unmovable. We got ourselves a Battle Trance, which is great because it draws a bunch of cards. We can play the Beam Cell, Conflagration. Just do a whole bunch of damage. Ooh, didn't want to play Fight Me on the Torch Head, if I'm being honest. Thanks, game. Well, I guess we could wipe out the Torch Head as well. That's also always an option. Oh, we'll take 0 damage. Oh yeah, Gigantification Potion will be insane this fight. Yeah, I mean, like, we just draw Terra Sunder. Well, I thought we just drew Terra Sunder and then we win, but, like, maybe not. We'll play Bloodletting. Do I want to... Yeah, I guess we want to, like, beat this. Okay. We'll play Bloodletting. It's a big Terra Sunder. Yeah, I guess that just wins, right? Winning's good. That's fine. Alright. So far, so good. But let us take a moment to relax and remember that at the start of the next run, we're weak again. We don't have an insane deck that can just output millions of damage. We have to find that damage. We have to become strong. But that was a great run. I really like that one. That just had all the hallmarks of a great run. We could buy something. Ooh, oh, Splash has entered the pool. I love Splash on like every character that isn't Regent, because you can get Regent attacks that are free. And Regent attacks that are free can be insane. Pax End, Drum of Battle, Cinder. I like Pax End and Drum of Battle. They're like situationally pretty good. Cinder is fine. It's like fine if you need damage Act 1, but I don't think it's that great of a card. Yeah, just take a look at our character stats here. So yeah, fresh profile. We just try to get this to 55 and 0. We'll see if that works. Alright, taking a sip. And we can go into this next one with Poverty as the Silent. Now, the Silent is typically my strongest character, but let me remind myself that I did lose as the Silent on Ascension 2 not too long ago. So anything could happen. We got to be careful. This is the underdog, so we tend to be a little bit more favored here than in the Overgrowth. We do have to fight an elite no matter which path we go down. So it's really about which path do we think we can get to the elite the safest in. Kind of awful routes a lot of the way. Actually, maybe the left side isn't so bad here. Yeah, maybe I'm actually in favor of the left side. We can get to the shop a little bit later, which is nice. Fight a bunch of fights, go to 2 question marks no matter what. So that's probably fine. I guess we have a lot of normal combats coming up, so let's grab the fishing rod. Upgrade a card every 3 combats. It's not like too crazy. At first when I saw the fishing rod, I thought it was gonna be insanely good, but it's honestly very fine balance on the card. Like the fact that it gets you your value very delayed, and the fact that the value is like dubious because it's a random card. So it's actually not like that crazy of a relic. Now as a Silent, it's important that we take no damage whenever possible. And thankfully as a Silent, it's possible to have no damage. So because we're facing Lagavulin, even though Blade Dance is a fine card, you could take it early, gives you good damage. We're going to take Deadly Poison, because Deadly Poison is an answer to the Lagavulin when they sap our strength away. So, oh, I should have played the Survivor. That was just a... Okay. Take a second. We could have had the Toad Pool down on this turn, I think. Because, yeah, they'd be 6 HP less. Yeah, so we could just strike twice here. But instead, now we can't do that. And now we're going to potentially have to face a turn where they're both attacking us. Oh, boy. Don't like that at all. Oh, the old damage there. We take 2 completely avoidable damage. But hopefully that's all we have to take for this fight. Thankfully, this is not High Ascension, so it's not as bad. We'll probably take a snack bet as well. Lagavulin is probably the Act 1 boss I die to most. Do you like to main a certain character, or what do you normally play? I don't know what Act 1 boss I die to the most. I actually just generally don't die to Act 1 bosses. Though I feel like when I do... The Kin has gotten me a fair amount of times. Yeah. Like, the kin... Maybe the waterfall giant actually has gotten me a fair amount of times, too. I've just been unprepared. Ooh, I like all these cards. I normally play Regent and Silent. Yeah, I think Silent sometimes has a hard time with Lagavulin, especially if you don't, like, find poison. Early on, it can be very rough, because the Silent has a slow time to win. And the Regent gets weirdly affected by the Lagavulin if you end up going deep into it. I think the Regent can win fast enough that you don't have to worry about their debuff as often. But if you don't win very fast and you happen to like spec into some multi-attack cards, then it can be pretty bad. Like Skewer here is going to be worse against Lagavulin. But I'm actually just looking between Deflect and Prepared. Two cards I like a lot. We like the zero cost like Deflect and what it adds. I think I have to take Prepared though. Prepared's such a good card. Opens the door to a lot of things. Like Untouchable. Though, we have Malaise in the shop. Though, we could buy both. I also like automation, especially on the Silent. The Silent has a very strong automation. But if we buy this... Well, I guess if we buy the automation, we can't buy the Malaise, but we could still buy the Untouchable. And it is exact change, right? I'm just gonna double check that. Yeah. I mean, if it's exact change, then it's correct. I don't know what to tell you. I think the hard answer is that I don't want to hear is that I should actively prepare for the fight. Yeah. No, it is, like, you can get away in this game with having, like, just a decent deck and a large HP pool when fighting the first boss. And that is something, like, I recommend. However... You'll fare better if you prepare for the fight. Hey, look at that. Untouchable prepared. Already coming in clutch. And we can play the Snake Bite. We'll want to upgrade our poison sources. I'm just debating whether we want to do that over our... what's it called? Neutralize here. Because Neutralize tends to be pretty valuable. Taking some damage... I think that was pretty unavoidable. I don't think there's a better way I could have handled that fight. So we took 7. I love a dagger throw early. Don't really care for Mirage, even in poison heavy decks. And unfortunately we did not get the question marks I was hoping for. A shop, then a fight was just not what we wanted to see. Play Untouchable. I love automation. We can weaken there. Discard this, and then do we want to... Yeah, I think we want to hit the Cultist here. Take 2 damage. This is gonna be painful. Alright, gotta use a skill potion, I guess. Maybe we should have snake bited anyway. Okay. Cultist is dealt with. C-Punk is getting stronger. But not like that much stronger. I'm gonna take 4 more damage. Ow. I don't like that. I didn't want to take damage. I'm sure the C-Punk knows that. And they did it just to spite me. Okay. Won the fight, but we're a lot more damage than I wanted to be, which makes it hard now to rest. I like Weaken. I like Bouncing Flask, given that we're going Poison. I like Tactician, given that we have some discard synergy. So, do I get to rest? What is the... Okay, we have a campfire coming up afterwards. So... I want to upgrade Snakebite, so that's more worthwhile to play. I want to upgrade Automation as well. We have a lot of upgrades we want. Ooh, I want to buy a lot of these cards. I want to buy Well-Laid Plans, Haze, Jackpot, Belt Buckle. Cool. Alright, can't buy any of that. We spent our money at the first shop, and then we get old coin. Oh, if we just had that old coin. Like... Instead of a shop, if that was old coin earlier in that like little chest area, that would have been great. Now, are we at a comfortable enough HP? Not for potentially 4 fights, if that question mark doesn't end up being a fight. Like, upgrading our neutralize could save us HP. I'm going to rest here, because we don't have a guarantee at that. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card. I would like to remove a strike. That does make our deck a little bit better. I think actually upgrading 2 cards is what we have to do right now, and neutralize and deadly poison is like almost exactly what I would hit. So I feel very vindicated despite the fact that it could have worked out way worse than that. But that is very exciting. I think we gotta poison you. We're gonna take some damage on this fight. Oh, you went straight with the double attack, huh? You wanted to do that to me. Okay, you're doing it again. I was really hoping that you were gonna decide not to do that again. How much HP are you at? 15? Oh my gosh, we could do almost enough. Wait. You're at, yeah, okay, never mind. We got strike. I was looking at Poison Flask here as if that was our only source of damage. It's not. And Dagger Throw gets upgraded. Very nice. Adrenaline. That's a card you love to see. I guess technically it's better to do another normal fight before an elite. Maybe. I don't know if that's true. But part of my brain thinks that's true. So, I'll go with my gut. This is a terrible opening hand against the Living Fog here. Hate seeing that. Don't need this. No block, I guess. So the problem with the Living Fog is that it's hard to continuously block them, because you can only play 1 skill a turn. And you might notice that all of our damage is skills based. So we have to just take 5 damage at some point, and then play poison. So I think even if I do this with Untouchable... Oh no, we still get to play both. Interesting. Okay. We'll just let Poison do the job. I think it's true for potential cards and potions. To beat the elite first, or... Sorry. Which part is true? Could take a second prepared. It's only bad in the Aeon Glass fight. Which is the fight like I think I'm most worried about. Maybe I shouldn't be taking all these prepareds. I think prepareds actually might be a trap. Now that I think about it. We should have taken the deflect earlier. I wasn't thinking about Aeon Glass, but like Aeon Glass should be all that's on my mind. Probably gonna be able to play this Bouncing Flower. Probably gonna be able to do that. We expect to take some damage here. Might as well prepared. 6 damage. Hopefully we don't take much more than that. Okay, we do a prepared. We can do an adrenaline, we can weaken them, so we're not taking any damage anymore. And we have 16 poison against the Terror Eel. That's fairly solid. Could take a little bit more damage. How does 18 damage do? That gets them down, okay. And with 15 poison, I think that's enough. Like, I'm not super worried about this. Yeah. Well, Lagavulin will have time to set up poison as well, right? Like, that is the benefit of going for the strategy we've been going for. Fire Potion, Pen Nib. Yeah, we're not going to take this as prepared. Could take Flechettes. Do I have a lot of draw yet? Not a ton. And Flechettes is kind of weird against the Lagavulin. Not that it matters too much, because we're mostly poison damage. So I could Smith here. Like, I think we're relatively safe to Smith here. However, there's a tiny bit of risk. I don't know, with Ghost in Jar and Fire Potion, I don't think it's that big of a risk. Let's make automation free. We'll thank ourselves later. Okay. Guess we like playing the neutralize. We don't know if we want to wake them up. I think it's more necessary than the rewards you get for fighting after the elite. Yeah, I think, okay, yeah, so facing the common fight before the elite. I agree. I think that tends to be better. This is a weird choice, right? We have energy. And we either don't use this energy this turn, kind of waiting for automation, and maybe like a deadly poison. Maybe deadly poison snakebite turn is better. Like, it doesn't really lose us anything. I think we're going to go for the deadly poison snakebite, despite the fact that I want to play automation. But 17 poison is pretty dang good. Get rid of this. I would like to find more defense, please. More ways to block, please. Nope. Alright, well, we'll just take 14 damage. Should be fine. Should I be worried? I'm all of a sudden extremely worried. I think I'm going to use this Ghost in a Jar. Then we're going to just do some poison. We're going to max out poison this turn. Take 2. Okay, they're doing 12. That's not so bad. That's a lot less bad. And then we can just hit them. They're taking 30 a turn. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. I like just did not have any form of block there. Felt weird. Okay, now we just have to like live another turn, which is guaranteed, but thank goodness it's guaranteed, because look at this turn. I guess like Fire Potion would have like solved the fight as well. But holy, that was intense. I guess we didn't need a Fire Potion after all. Yikes. Okay, we already have 1 adrenaline, and usually I like a 2nd adrenaline, but I really like abrasive. I think we actually need abrasive, and that might sound crazy, but dexterity goes very hard. Now, if we see Brightest Flame, we take Brightest Flame, just like last time. We did not see it. If we just upgrade our entire deck... That's got to be pretty good. Like, we have Fishing Rod. We have Yummy Cookie. Like, an entirely upgraded deck would be great. We need these defense upgraded. Very scared to draw 0 block for 3 turns straight. Yeah. It's almost like I don't have a lot of block added to my deck. It's almost like I added 1 block card the entirety of Act 1. How do we get in that situation? Did I do that? That sounds weird. That doesn't seem like something I would do. Okay. Good start. Great against this fight. Okay, we have full block. We just do the exoskeleton. You're nearly dead. You're gonna hurt yourselves on the thorns. So we're okay with all of this. Okay, block, block. Good prepared for no reason, really. This is all good. Yeah, we need to get rid of all our strikes. We need to upgrade our defense, maybe. We need to draw footwork, potentially. Okay, like... drawing only blocks could be hard. Cloak and Dagger upgraded. Like, again, I think because of Aeon Glass, I'm less willing to grab that. I could see myself grabbing Scare. This is kind of like a block card. It's kind of average defect run for me. Draw 0 block and die in random Act 2 fight. Well, we're going to channel the energy where that doesn't happen to me. I'm tempted to buy this backflip. Okay, so we have tons of money. I'm going to buy the backflip. I think I'm going to buy a 2nd adrenaline. That seems great. And then Sparkling Ruse, Splash sounds great. We don't need Splash, though, because we already have Poison. Poison's our win con. Royal Stamp. We could Royal Stamp this adrenaline. See it turn 1 every single time. That does improve our turn 1 dramatically. But we don't necessarily need to do that. And I like... because we're a poison deck, I like the fact that we can get dexterity later by just holding out a number of turns. And again, I realized I didn't remove my strikes, but it's okay. Metamorphosis. I don't think Silent has as many good attacks to get, so let's upgrade our Noxious Fumes, because we're going to want to do that anyways. Get a free chest. Okay, turn 3, we have energy. We'll see if that ever comes to matter. We can transform a strike. Usually it'll be better than what we have. Sure, Flick Flack. It's kind of just an upgraded strike that can hit AoE. Gonna rest to heal up to full. Silent has like amazing cards. Arguably could be better than some colorless, so we'll take it. And we like Piercing Wail. Stonecracker, upgrade 2 cards at the start. Okay, I can't not like just try to upgrade cards now. We gotta upgrade. Like it's gotta happen. Let's upgrade the backflip. We're just gonna upgrade our block cards when we can because we don't have enough dexterity for me to feel comfortable. Great time for Piercing Wail. I really do appreciate that. So we take almost no damage. Then you're gonna get stronger, so let's start focusing you down. Might be able to fire pot him. And we have Noxious Fumes to scale over time. It's like we're pretty happy with where we're at. Okay, Adrenaline, prepared. We can get rid of our Flick Flack. Our Strike doesn't really matter. We can scare them. Now we're the scary ones. I guess we can like just play our whole hand. I would like to poison you, and then we block. Is that enough block for everybody? No. We still take 2. Whatever. On the Decibel feed fight, that's not that bad. Okay, now we grab Abrasive. Now you show up. Great. Start dealing damage to you. Don't think we're taking anything. Yeah, 26 is how much they do. They deal. That's not too bad. And 7 times 2. Are you kidding me with these hands? I guess we win, so maybe that was a good hand. I got upset before I saw the outcome. Do I want a Dagger Throw Mark II? I don't think I do. I don't think we need the Storm of Steel. Again, Storm of Steel bad versus Aeon Glass. We don't have any synergy for Shivs so far, so... Yeah, we have 0 synergy for Shivs. Well, we have Vajra. It's not enough. We're fighting some elites because we need to be strong. Is this only our 2nd regular fight? Huh. I love when that happens late act 2. Alright. This is our 2nd regular fight on the floor. Interesting. Interesting and unexpected. Okay, we can weaken you guys. Start to deal some damage there. If we block, we're full blocking. Okay, so we can do Bouncing Flask now. I'd love to get like Poison Synergy Relics. Might be a bit much to ask, I guess. This guy should go down in 2 turns. Ish. We'll just like hit him. Okay. So we don't have like the... Oh, good that we upgrade the Adrenaline. We don't have the best cards when it comes to beating Aeon Glass. Don't think I'm going to take a 2nd Poison Flask. Think again. We fight the common enemy before fighting an elite. If we fight the Prism, could run into some trouble. Excuse me. You're dealing a lot of damage, sir. These chompers are constantly getting me. But hopefully we just don't fight the Infested Prism. That'd be my dream. Okay, we're full blocking. So you go down in 2 turns. I'm okay with that. Then we hopefully take out this Chomper pretty quickly. It's not going to be the most exciting way to take them out. Okay, finally get the Abrasive. And we're blocking for a bunch. Maybe I didn't want to use Pen Nib. Probably didn't want to use Pen Nib. Yeah, we got an attack potion. Probably better than a fire potion long term. Upgraded Deflect I will take. Prism? Yeah, Prism. Definitely didn't want to fight the Prism. It's like the silent counter. So we're going to use our attack potion here. I genuinely don't know what to do here. I think we just, like, accept the fact that we're going to take a bunch of damage this turn. And then hopefully poison them enough for the future. Oh god. Should have played that first. Yeah, cool. We don't have dexterity. Great. Now they're gonna attack 3 times 3. Cool, 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 cool. So in order to block and be effective, we block for 9. I think that's good enough. Yeah, we're like technically making slight bits of progress on our block. Did they just gain 2 or 1? I can't remember. 8 times 3. We're still not taking any damage this turn, so that's great. And they take a bunch of damage to thorns, so ha. Okay. Ow. That hurt a lot. Thank you. Could take Ricochet. It's already 4 times 4. It's not a bad attack for free, potentially. Could take the Sucker Punch for extra weak. Maybe I should, but I'm going to just rest up here on this fight. And we pray that it's not Aeon Glass. This is where I'm at. So we Adrenaline. Might need to use the Dex Potion. I don't want to use the Dex Potion right now, but we can wait, I suppose. Take 6 damage. Might as well get our dagger throw value. Is that just gonna? Are we just gonna eat damage? Is that what the theme of this run is? Did I just not like take block cards? Guess I didn't take block cards. Someone draw a Piercing Wail like next turn, but we'll grab it this turn. Automation, Scare, draw 2 cards, discard 2. We're okay with that. Can grab Abrasive, thank you. So I did grab block cards. Look at that. Go play this. We can play the Strike. Need to play 1 more block so we don't take any damage. And then Flick, Flack, and Strike are literally the same damage. Okay. They're at half health. We're doing well enough. Play Deflect so we don't take damage. Take 7. They're like 3 turns away from losing. That should be okay for us, but you never know. Okay, let's do the math very carefully here. So they're doing 43 damage. I was gonna say we have to draw some block in some form or fashion. Or we have to draw lethal, which we did not draw lethal, but we drew block in the form of weak. Okay. Very close fight. We still have to block a little bit next turn, I was gonna say, but we don't. Oh boy. Accelerant. We need Accelerant if we have any hope of beating Aeon Glass. And it's Aeon Glass. Okay. Alright, game. Iron Club could help us out. It is funny to like take the, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 cards, could start to upgrade our whole deck. That would help too, to be honest. We have to upgrade Accelerant, obviously. But I think Iron Club is just incredible. Just being able to draw a card every turn, basically. So what that says, draw at least 1 card every turn, probably more. Fighting for your life out here? Yeah. Really wish it wasn't Aeon Glass. Anybody but them for the silent. But this is bound to happen on one of these runs. Just wasn't a run where I was struggling, but at least they gave us the out, right? Like, if we didn't have Accelerant here, I would be starting to despair. But because we have Accelerant, we might be okay. I hate all these routes, by the way. These routes are so bad. I keep like scrolling up and down, like hoping that there's something I missed, like just a secret, like actually good route that isn't just full of all the combats in the world. I don't want to have to fight 2 elites to get to the end. I don't want to like skip all elites necessarily either, but maybe that's what we have to do. 3 common fights, I guess, are less bad for us than usual thanks to Fishing Rod. So maybe that's just what we do, but I don't want to like skip a shop. I'd like to go to a shop, at least one. Yeah, I guess we could go to at least one, then take a bunch of campfires and just have nothing but fights and campfires for the entirety of the floor. That sounds terrible. Are we dodging for elites? Yeah, I mean, we're not like terrible against elites here. Not in this act. There's no infested prism to worry about. But, yeah. What would we love to see? We'd love to see a footwork. I mean, you always want to see a footwork, but like, I'd really love to see a footwork. Alright, Accelerant. It's going to help us out a lot. Doing some real damage. Adrenaline, thank you. Cool. We can weaken them. Cool. It's like, maybe we could take no damage. And we managed to take no damage. Okay. Like, once we upgrade Accelerant, like, we're really going to be doing well. Stable Serum. Right, we get more card rewards. We're not going to take any of these. Definitely don't want any of those versus and Glass. We could take Piercing Whale upgraded. That's okay. Gets rid of Artifact. Scare is okay here. Prepare it into Flick Flack. Seems fine. Draw a bunch. Kind of just draw through the whole deck whenever we can. And then I guess we'll deal some damage. And hi, little kitty cat. You wanted to join me for today? Alright. There we go. We love having spikes on ourselves on this fight. Draw another defend, please. Yes. Excellent. Take 0 damage. Now this guy can hit as hard as he likes, but we don't care. Yeah, I think we're strong enough to beat Aeon Glass. Upgrading defend. Honestly, not that bad. We like upgrading defense here. Remove all artifact and block from the enemy. Apply to vulnerable. I'm tempted. I'm so tempted. I'm going to take it. I'm going to see if it's at all good. And we got footwork. That's the dream. Now I want to upgrade that footwork. But maybe random fishing rod will get it. Should be paying attention to our Iron Club as well. Make sure we draw only when we want to. Okay, thank you, Adrenalines. Adrenalines have been amazing. I mean, I didn't think that needed to be said, but like, truly, they're incredible. Bouncing Flask. Gonna be a lot of poison. Bouncing Flask will also be good for the Aeon Glass fight if we have to get rid of the artifact that way. And once we get automation going, we actually have some energy in the deck. Ooh, missed out on the abrasive. Unfortunate Iron Club draw there. And now they're actually hitting kind of hard. But we blocked most of it, so that wasn't too bad. All the slimes. Should have got myself to 3 on Iron Club, then waited. Second Accelerant? Interesting. It's actually very interesting. We did just pick up more dexterity, so I think dodge and roll is upgraded is good. Like I could be 10 block for 1 on 2 different turns, so 20 block total for 1 energy. It's actually pretty good when paired with our relics plus our other dexterity. I'm curious about the other Accelerant. It could just be that good. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Tungsten rod, not bad. We really, really, really want to remove these strikes though, I think. Like really, quite a lot. We also have like more dexterity here in the form of potions, if we can save that till the final fight. So another potion I would rather have, maybe. I think we're okay to not spend there. If we never see another shop, then we never see another shop. That's just how it goes. Alright, these guys can be annoying sometimes. Let's see if we can draw any discard. We did. We drew one. Okay, we got footwork. I'd like to play at least one accelerant. But we can play both. Ooh, we actually found poison. So we're taking damage here. We might be able to win taking 0 damage, though these guys do apply vulnerable, and I think we just drew, like, all the block cards. So, let's play some poison. Alright. Ran out of all our poison immediately. Okay, we can adrenaline, noxious fumes. Guess we'll do this. Flick flack. Poison flask. Does actually a lot of damage. Okay. Play all these cards because we have the Iron Club. Hey, look, we found Snakebite. That's great. Now they're dead, so I guess we could hold on to Snakebite. Play prepared. Didn't want to draw that actually. Play Piercing Whale. Hold on. Okay. Perfect turn to poison them. And you can see 20 poison just starts to look like a lot of damage all of a sudden. And that's how I feel Aeon Glass will lose. We believe. Yes, Prayer Wheel also like incentivizes us for the Aeon Glass fight. We're going to take Deflect because it draws with Iron Club. Even though it's not great against Aeon Glass, I think the benefit is better than the harm. Going to upgrade an Accelerant. We're going to dodge the Elite and just get Campfires. We love Oddly Smooth Stone. And then we're going to upgrade the Footwork. Getting more Dex is better. Dagger Throw here. Get to play Untouchable, which is already better than normal. Play an Accelerant. We're taking damage? We are taking some damage. Found Footwork. Dodge and Roll gets us some block. Would I rather play another Accelerant or take 0 damage? Ooh, I guess we don't need to play the other Accelerant just yet. It's not necessary on this fight. Now we have all the energy in the world this turn. So I'd like to use that. I guess we'll save Piercing Whale for next turn. Play one card. Because next turn they're going to do their multi-attack. No, next turn they just do a big attack. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Also, I should have just retained my hand. Because, ow. That's incredibly painful. 20 damage. Maybe we could have just won with Snakebite. Actually, genuinely, probably would have won with Snakebite. Should have done the math. That was probably a lot more damage than we needed to take. Ow. Don't need Flex Potion. Calculated Gamble. Could be good against the Withers. Second Footwork. Maybe. Maybe that's too slow. Maybe we don't have enough block for second Footwork to be good. Tracking. Take double damage from attacks. Not really the way we're winning. Let's go up, fight normal fights. Ow. Gotta play a Footwork. Block. Scare. Guess we could play the Accelerant now. Yeah. Huh. Okay, get to play Adrenaline. Play the Untouchable. Deflect, remove. Could play the Abrasive still. I don't know if that's worth it over just a million poison. Nah, we get to play it anyway. Oh, but we take 1 damage. Maybe that wasn't worth it. This is every power in my deck. But I think if we do dodge and roll, and then we play Accelerant, they just die. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Could grab Upgraded Haze. It's not like necessary right now. What is necessary? I guess it's more poison. We do need to still apply poison, and applying it passively isn't too bad. So we have Adrenaline. Get the Abrasive out there. Snakebite, Accelerant. Cool, good start. Gonna have to make good use of our potions on the fight for sure. I hope our question mark actually ends up being a question mark. And not just another fight in disguise. It would certainly make me happy. Now they're gonna do their big attack. Now they're gonna upgrade? I don't know what this guy does. He doesn't do what I think he does, like, any of the time. Okay. Well, I should have saved on Iron Club there, but could grab second Noxious Fumes. I don't know if that's that worth it against the dude here. Might grab After Image just for like a little bit of block sometimes. We're going to be playing a lot of cards after all, and we can get a power and attack. I'm going to grab a power and hope that's dexterity. Well, we do have a lot of powers, so hopefully powers costs 1 less is good enough, and we have to rest because we're at such low HP. And I'm not where I'd like to be for this fight, but we'll see how it goes. So, drink our 2 dexterity potions. Time to After Image, and then this might be the perfect time to retain our hand so we don't lose the Accelerant. Okay. So we can start with a Scare. We like Footwork. We're going to retain our hand 1 more turn. So we can block a little bit more. Play the Noxious Fumes. Ooh, okay. Don't take damage. So I'd like to play some of these cards for free, actually. Bouncing Flask. They only had 1 Wither. That's nice. Start to get the poison going. That is important to us. I think we'll play the Footwork and the Accelerant. We can play the Adrenaline. That's great. Then we can grab the Abrasive here. Cool. Draw 2 more cards. This is excellent. We're just playing cards right now, and it's worth it, trust me, because we can get a ton of poison off this turn. So even though we're going to be adding a bunch of Withers to our deck, we got 32 poison on them, which is going to do staggering amounts of damage, like almost 100 damage a turn. And we got to play like all our block. Power's costing 1 less. Well, it's a little bit late. Exposed ended up not being useful almost at all. But we're blocking for like 17 every single block. It's worth something. Discard these cards. Don't have to play any more cards, so I guess we might as well grab a Wither now. No, maybe we shouldn't have shuffled that into our deck. Because on this next draw is where things get hard. Hey, there's automation. Wow. The game, like, actively wants you to lose sometimes. Like, look at this hand. Like, how many Withers do we have? We have 6 Withers in our deck, and we drew 3 of them in our second shuffle. Like, this is why this... I don't know. I don't like this fight. This fight is just, like, such an RNG machine, right, as it is for the Silent. And it's very frustrating when you lose to that. But we won. We didn't lose. Because we prepared for the fight in the best way possible. And honestly, we just got the tools that were necessary to win. So I can't say that was like all my play there. Though I feel like I made a lot of the right decisions for beating Aeon Glass. Except for maybe taking on the early prepareds. But they ended up being good like for the rest of the run. It would have been good on literally any other fight. So, like, I don't feel too bad for doing that. But that was a good run. We did it. We won. And that's the important part. Oh, boy. Reflex is now available. I like Hand Trick. Master Planner can be very fun. Can be incredibly overpowered, but usually takes a very specific deck to make that work. Our last deck would have been okay with it, but again, against Aeon Glass, just Silent is hard countered in many ways. Most Silent decks, like if we didn't get Accelerant there, we probably just lose. Like almost guaranteed, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we would have lost without Accelerant, which is a shame. But at least we found it. Yeah, that's sort of the danger of going Poison, right? Like, I went Poison because of Log of Woolen, but I think Poison is just genuinely bad against Aeon Glass unless you get Accelerant, and, like, literally only Accelerant, or potentially a lot of, like, Poison artifacts, which are even more hard to see at the right time. So, oy, yeah, wouldn't want to face that on a higher Ascension. We probably still would have won on Ascension 9 against that fight. But we've been in trouble if we had to face the second boss after that gauntlet, right? Compared to like these other runs where like we were easily going to win on Ascension 10. Yeah, like pretty much all our other runs, except for maybe this one. This one would have been a rough, again, Aeon Glass. There's a theme here. Huh. Yeah, this Regent, we prepared for Aeon Glass. Regent has some pretty good answers against Aeon Glass. Like, Ironclad can just win fast enough, that doesn't matter. Yeah, Regent also can just win fast enough that it doesn't matter sometimes. So, and Ironclad, yeah. Like, we're getting lucky that Regent and Ironclad have been facing Aeon Glass so far. But this is gonna happen. Okay. Whew. We can continue on. Oh, I haven't been updating our streak, have I? I gotta do that. Well, on 17 now. Won 17 times. That's pretty great. So let's go face the Regent. And I guess play as the Regent, face whatever they have to fight. Imagine if I clicked on like the wrong character. I don't think I'd restart. I think I'd just play out the Ascension 4, but it'd feel weird to go up like an Ascension on one character, not the others at this point. So Neos Fury is fine. I do like cutting cards out of the Regent's deck. Could even be 2 strikes. We're in the underdogs, so 2 strikes wouldn't be the worst. Could go to a shop to like immediately buy stuff. We have like 3 shops all on the same route. I don't like it when all my shops are on the same route, but this isn't the worst layout for us if we want to just avoid elites, which we don't really want to do as the Regent, but we could. That could let us take the shears. Usually I think it's a strike and defend that you remove out of the Regent's deck. I still think I have to do that. Alright. 8-card deck. How bad could it be? Well, I guess you gotta go. That was kind of just an incredible, like, draw there. I think we can hit you, because then you'll be weakened, and then, yeah, you only deal 6 instead of 9. Perfect. I was not trying to play that defend. I clicked on that strike, but I think I clicked on it too early, like before the turn actually got to go off. So Crescent Spear, Cloak of Stars, Photon Cut. All of these are fine. I think what we want to add most on the underdogs, oftentimes it's block, but I think Photon Cut would be great right now. We don't have any extra star generation, so I want to be very careful about what I add. Could get more gold for a shop. Regent does love strength, but we are planning to like avoid every elite on this floor. Ooh, but we don't want to take like 7 more HP damage. Not right now. Okay, you're in the debuff stage. Do I actually have the damage to wipe out the Corpse Slug? I do. With some quick maths. So that time they weren't both attacking, but it didn't matter because we have the damage because we're Regent in the early game. Hidden Cache. Now if we see a Crescent Spear later, we'll take it, but Hidden Cache is kind of something every deck wants eventually. Wow. Not necessarily the best right now, but you do want it eventually. Okay. Take a little bit of damage from the Sea Punk. I feel like the Sea Punk often just does damage. Astral Pulse, probably what we want early game here. I'm gonna skip this first shop. See if we better shop later. Let's take the Fractal Lens, which maybe is like a terrible idea, right before going to a campfire, where I'm like planning to probably just heal. Just to put herself back in safe range. I don't know where I want to go. I pretty rarely grab the sword. I think it comes online way too late compared to the instant gratification of like 100 plus gold. Yeah, I think that's true. And I would agree, except for like the fact that for me, I think the Regent loses most often in Act 3. I think they can lose pretty often mid-Act 2, or like late Act 2, but at least how I play the Regent, they tend to lose in the late game. And if this does end up coming online in the late game, which is a very big if right now, then that'd be great for us. We're going to buy a Child of Stars, because of course we are. I like Kingly Punch just as a way to scale right now. It's not necessarily the best for us. We could remove another card that's pretty okay. Would be even better if we had Kingly Punch, but I guess we'll like remove a strike here. See how this goes. I'm gonna fight this elite though. I'm feeling confident enough with these potions, with all the star generation we have, with the power we just picked up. Thank you. I was like so sure that the power wasn't gonna come online when I wanted it to, but I had doubts for no reason. Okay, we'll grab more stars. Great. Almost full block, just like that. And now we get to deal more damage to the Terra Eel. Do I want to? No, I'm going to hold off on the turn. No reason to get the Terra Eel down this turn when we can build up our star pool. Could like have Astral Pulse up here next turn so we can deal more damage. Maybe do a flex pot. Yeah, this can't be like... There's gotta be a decent time at least for the flex pot. That was a lot of damage. Kind of guarantees we win next turn. Not guarantees, but like... Makes it extremely likely. Meat on the Bone is nice. Cloak of Stars is great. Ooh, Cloak of Stars, Crescent Spear. I'm a big Crescent Spear enjoyer. This Cloak of Stars does have Nimble on it. We haven't added a block card yet outside of like Child of Stars. Fine. With Meat on the Bone, I feel like I want to upgrade the Child of Stars. And if we get down to 31 HP, we'll heal up a little bit, but hopefully we don't have to go that far. Kind of a terrible opening hand for this fight. I could not have imagined a first turn that was worse than that actually on this fight. Cool. Great. Well, speaking of going down to 31 HP, now I guess we want to actively do that. I don't have a choice in the matter. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna go down to 30 actually. All right. The game could stop trolling me now. Thankfully, we have the Meat on the Bone. Like, I still stand by my earlier decision. It's just that, like, when the game wants to punish you as hard as humanly possible, or I guess mechanically possible? What is the right term for that? I don't know. Makes it difficult, is what I'm trying to say. Now, we could use some draw in this deck. Glow would actually be good. We also could use some block in this deck, which would be nice. We don't really have like a great card for Cosmic Indifference to pick up right now, though I do like the fact that it's nimble. I don't know about this elite fight. With just a potion, I'm not confident anymore. I've lost all confidence. Do I need like dexterity, like strength fish oil? I don't know, I keep increasing my block density by removing strikes, but it's not getting me there. Enchant a potion with Swift. Could enchant Sharp on Astral Pulse, and it's kind of like we upgraded it. A little bit, almost. Not really. I mean, I don't know, Swift on Child of Stars seems pretty good. I'm gonna skip the elite. We need health before we go into this fight. I can't lose Child of Stars. I can't lose Astral Pulse. I can lose a defend. I didn't want to lose a defend, but like, when the game is gonna be that evil about the cards it lets you take out, it's interesting. We have an 11 card deck. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna hope this colorless potion gives me something that wins the fight. Beatdown. Am I gonna want to play Beatdown over and over again? I don't feel like I am. I guess we'll play Fisticuffs a lot of times. Okay, we can glow. We can venerate, we can block. This could be a bad fight. It could also be like a fine fight. Like, it doesn't have to be a bad fight. We didn't pick up a lot of damage early. I don't really think I had an opportunity to either. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, we're gonna take damage here. Okay. Ooh, we need to be careful. It's like some turns will be fine. Some turns we can put out astronomical amounts of block. Other turns, apparently we could do almost nothing. Okay, Flare Glow, that keeps us a lot safer. We're full blocking, so let's make sure we have stars. We're gonna have to actually like block on the turn that they scale up. That's just gonna have to happen. Please stop like getting stronger. So I think maybe there's like theoretically a draw that we could have that would be super awful on the turn that we have to get a lot of block. But it's unlikely that it's that bad. Especially if we can glow our way out of problems. Okay. Block. Lock. Take one. It's not the end of the world. It's just like a little bit of damage and, or whatever. Yeah, this is an intense fight. Could the streak end here? Very much could. Wow, we have no damage, huh? Okay, Cloak of Stars is nice. I do appreciate that. So we don't take damage now. Would have loved to win this turn. It's alright. I'll definitely check your draw pile before you kill him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we can't deal damage to them. We can gain 5 block, which currently isn't enough, but I don't want to have them scale even more than this. 51 damage. Like, is that okay? I guess Glow we could play next turn and then wipe them out. I don't know, I guess we have to, like, rely on that plan. We have to hope that we can just draw better block next turn, or the turn after. Okay, so I think Glow is a part of that plan. Cool, we got Venerate. I like to see that, and then we can put a block back on top. And then Fisticuffs. Okay. And then we can weaken them, so there's only 40. Then we get a bunch of block. Okay. We got there. And good call out was our... Whew. Yeah. Okay. Take a moment. Alright. We got there. With Glow, like, next turn, it was pretty likely that an 11-card deck could set up a turn in which we could do that, but, like, yikes. So as much as I love Void Form, I think we might want to take Crash Landing. As much as it doesn't synergize with the deck, it is damage. Like, we don't... I mean, we kind of have energy issues. Regent always has energy issues. Maybe I don't take Crash Landing. Maybe our deck is way too thin for Crash Landing. But we don't have energy, and, like, Void Form will be a problem with that. I don't know. Like, this makes me think that I'll just take damage on every floor fight, but maybe that's okay. We have meat on the bone. Then maybe that encourages us to fight elites, because we have, like, more of a elite game plan. Let's try it. That was ridiculously close. Yeah. Okay, extra energy. That does help us play our Void Form, but makes it less necessary at the same time, which is interesting. We could remove 4 cards from the deck. We could remove every strike and defend we have, and venerate too, and then just have like low hidden cash. Just like remove our entire starting deck outside of Falling Star. That sounds really stupid and bad. Let's not do that. I don't think our 1 strike getting Tezcatli's Ember is going to help, so I think we're going to take the energy and hopefully be able to kindle it, but we'll see. I guess I kind of just need to fight this elite and hope that we find damage cards. I want to fight at least 2 elites. And so we have to fight 2 elites next stack too. I mean, this doesn't seem so bad. Actually, this left side route maybe is even better. I'm a big Void Form hater. Honestly, understandable. I'm not like the biggest Void Form enjoyer for what it's worth. Okay, this helps. Thanks. We're gonna play Void Form. Void Form is good though. Like, so one of the problems with the Regent is just generally they lack good energy. And like Glimmer helps Void Form be a lot better. I like Royal Gamble a lot, and it's good with Void Form in a way. It's also great with Child of Stars. Oh, it's so good with Child of Stars. This gets harder. I think both of these are good for the deck. In some ways. Alright, we're going left. We're going left. Left is fine. Okay. We could glow. We could Cloak of Stars. I think we Void Form. Do I really want that back on top? I don't think I do. Yeah, we're gonna have to like hit him pretty hard next turn, but we also have a bunch of stars. So like any star payoff we find now, just that gets us there. Like that is all we need. Any form of star payoff, any like meteor strike, anything like that. That'd be really great. Rogue Gambler can honestly be thought of as a retained boot sequence or Smith with Child of Stars. Yeah, the only problem with that is that you have to get the Child of Stars. So we don't need to play the stars for this. Yeah. We're very, very, very slow. We're extremely slow. I don't think I've ever had this guy like go off 3 times. We actually want to spend our stars. It's like I don't want to win. I guess we don't need to spend our stars. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm talking about. But we need like a damage card. We need like just 1 damage card, and then this deck is kind of insane. Touch of Insanity. Alright. You know, Blast is a damage card. It's not exactly what I was thinking about when I was saying damage card, though. I guess Glitter Stream with Nimble on it is good and works well with Void Form. We didn't draw a Void Form turn 1? What is this? I got so used to drawing it turn 1, I didn't realize that that wouldn't happen anymore. Okay, Child of Stars. There we go. There we go. We drew the Void Form. Now we can get the Royal Gamble, which just like gives you everything you want. Really. Then we play the Void Form. We don't worry about the Toxic. Cool. It's like excellent time to play Glow and possibly Toxic, I guess. Okay, we need you to cease to exist. Thank you for your service. We still take 4 damage. That seems wrong. I was hoping to take no damage. How'd that happen? Okay. I guess we might as well play that for free. Wow, we ran out of stars. I guess because we didn't draw Void Form turn 1. We've been playing these Toxics. We just win now. Power Potion's great. All these cards are adding to our damage. Do I need to take Furnace because it's like the only damage card I can find? I really don't want that to be true. I guess Guiding Stars with Void Form gets good. We said we needed Star Payoff. It's not my favorite. Could Vigorous the... Could gain 10 max HP. Actually, I like gaining 10 max HP. With the HP that we're at. Okay, transform a card. Could transform our Last Strike. Could just enchant something with Corrupted. I'm going to choose to believe that transforming our Last Strike is going to give us an amazing Bundle of Joy. That could be anything. Really. So we're going to want to get a Kindling down. Make sure we keep our energy alive. That's important for us. Woohoo, Furnace. Yeah, we didn't take it. I might like Furnace, but I don't like it that much. Draw 3 cards is a lot better, huh? Well, this is free. That'll be much better. 15 and 9 block. That starts to get, like, stuff rolling for real. I don't know if adding 4 colorless cards to the hand really makes that big of an improvement on Bundle of Joy. I wish they just, like, added upgraded cards instead for the upgraded Bundle of Joy. I guess I'm upgrading Guiding Star. What am I doing? This is a deck unlike any I've ever had. Which is both new and exciting and terrifying at the same time. So I don't want to draw Void Form. Because if we do that, we might just lose. I'm sorry to say. So we had to play it safe there. Now we can play Royal Gamble. That's just fine. We can play Void Form here. Okay. So now we can play a bunch of cards. For free. Bundle of Joy could give us a free card. That's awesome. Cool. Your hand is empty. Retain. My hand, I guess theoretically could be empty. Huh. Gain 2 energy. Get full block. Sure. Guess that was a weird way to get rid of some dazes. That's really all that ended up being. But you know what? That's okay. What is this hand? Like, genuinely... I guess we had a lot of dazes in the deck. I guess we have a very thin deck. I'm not used to having a deck this thin, this late. Okay, let's draw 3. Let's play this for free. Cool. Now again, if I just had like some sort of payoff. I guess these guys do really punish thin decks. We're so slow. We're slow every combat. Give me a meteor. Give me one of the damage cards. Like, just one of the good ones. You know what I'm talking about. There's so many good damage cards that Regent could have. I hate this game. We drew every days in our deck. That was unlikely. We did not have to take 16 damage on this fight. But the game decided, nah, actually, let's have you be upset and lose. Okay, so Particle Wall, Touch of Insanity can be insane. We can't really do anything with it just yet. We don't have like the payoff for it. I think I have to take Black Hole because we need damage. Or maybe I have to take Kingly Kick because we need damage. I think Black Hole is a little bit better for me right now. I want to take the Particle Wall. Particle Wall, Touch of Insanity is so good. It's such a good card just generally. I'll take the Black Hole. And then we're facing my favorite dude. Have I mentioned I hate this guy? Okay, we can Photon Cut. Look, a Bundle of Joy back, and then I guess we Void Form. And we take 15. I hope I don't die. Okay, we'll play Glitter Stream, play Bundle of Joy. I guess we could retain our hand. That's kind of neat. Save the Astral Pulse in case we get our power next turn, which is guaranteed. Cool. So... don't have a million stars to spend. Not without doing this. And now we have stars to spend, and that'll save us from, like, having a block powers is, like, kind of what you need here. And that just saved us a lot. Okay, Bundle of Joy might be the answer that we needed. Okay, we have enough block. We can gain more. What am I doing? Oh, right, every time we shuffle our draw pile, we get a card back. I was, like, genuinely confused there. So they're not dealing any damage this turn. It's a good turn for just, like, getting our stars back up. Guess we just win. Get another elite fight down. Get a fencing manual. Gamma Blast? I like having a Gamma Blast. Monarch's Gaze. Toolbox? I want to heal. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to. We don't have like that many more cards to get rid of. Monarch's Gaze could save us some damage sometimes, occasionally. I don't know if it's that worth it. Alternatively, I could buy a potion for this next fight. I could buy like Happy Flower and a potion. That might be like the safest option. I did want to fight another elite. So let's do it. It's Decimillipede. But we got Child of Stars early. Which is great. So we can spend all our stars. We can Bundle of Joy. Panache. We like Panache. Do this, and then we can Equilibrium. Which is like maybe good enough. 1, 2, 4. We took 0. That was good enough. Okay. Now unfortunately we need to live with the consequences of our actions. So I'd like to Glitter Stream. I think we want a Hidden Cache. I want to glow, but I'm afraid. Okay. I think we Cloak of Stars here. Take 0 damage. If I could just draw one more star creating card, I think we'll be okay. Didn't. Put Void Form back on top. We can play Black Hole. We could do Gamma Blast here. Deal enough. Oh, we don't deal enough damage. Does Glitter Stream block for enough? I think it does with Defend. Oh, and Panache. Of course, Panache. I remembered I had Panache. Alright. Well, didn't need Void Form after all. Centennial Puzzle was there. It was a really, really great fight. We'll grab an upgraded Reflect. We will heal with Regal Pillow, get up to full. Okay, I think we have a deck that's capable of beating a lot of bosses. Oh, it took so much to get here. Why is every run today so stressful? This is like the opposite of Ascension 2. Ascension 2, we had all the good runs. Bundle of Joy. Sure, I guess I'd like to play Master of Strategy and draw Void Form this turn. Didn't happen. Guess we could play Equilibrium. Doesn't necessarily help me with my draw concerns. It could be okay. We get to Royal Gamble, which is kind of free block. Play our Reflect as well. I guess we'd like to draw Void Form. Okay, I didn't draw Void Form, so now we'd like to not draw Void Form because we don't have the energy to play it. We'd have to like touch of Insanity of it. Alright, so yeah, I guess I could just like play Glitter Stream. Like we could Gamma Blast. That's fine. We can't play Glow because that's too risky. Could play Photon Cut. That's not risky at all. Okay. I like having star cards next turn. Okay. So Black Hole's great. Photon Cut's good, or I guess this is good. We can just play the Void Form. We're gonna take damage, but that's fine. Like we're no longer as in trouble as we were. So like we're cool to coast. We like no longer have the same concerns we once did. We have 63 block. Alright. If only we retain our block. That'd be the true way. I mean, they're weak and invulnerable forever. We do have to block a little bit. Do we retain our hand? Are we retaining our hand? Yeah. Alright. Guess I'll play the sword. I'd like to play Glitter Stream, potentially next turn. So, Glitter Stream, plus I guess I'd like to have Reflect next turn, so let's play the Equilibrium. I guess that's just what we do. We like play our star cards for energy and our block cards for no energy. Honestly, that seems very fine. Cool. I like these hands. These hands are cool. They cost me nothing. I think we've built a good 18 card Regent deck. Which I always knew was possible, and like, honestly, probably would have happened sooner on most runs. I think this run we got kind of uniquely unlucky. And we're still coming out on top. That's a good sign. Block for 13, because that's important to do. We like Venerate. Suppose we can play our Astral Pulse. We Reflect for future turns. Cool. Taking 21 damage a turn. We're not fast still. We're still suffering from the problem of being slow. But we won faster than we would have like won starting this on. Okay, so Heirloom Hammer would be great if we had like a bunch of good colorless cards to get, but we can't guarantee that in a fight. Bundle of Joy is just going to give us whatever. Tyranny is an Aeon Glass answer. I think it's as simple as that. We take Tyranny. With the... yeah, we have found Aeon Glass. Like, there's the other option of having the Smith, which we could play for free with the Void form. It's really good when you play that card for free. So we're set as is. Enchant cards with Glam, fill our potion slots, get 999 gold. I think I'd like to have 999 gold. We even hit up like every shop, and 2 more elites on our way. I think I love that route. Glam also very good. There's nothing wrong really with any of the options. Though I think we have such good potions, I didn't really want to take the potions option. You're only dealing 21 damage, okay. Let's see what our potions are. Equilibrium, once again. Guess we could just hit there for, like, very little reason. Take almost no damage, see what we draw. Alright. Found Child of Stars. We might want to upgrade our Void form. Still deciding that. Because like on these types of fights, I don't think I need it for this fight, right? Like maybe I do. Maybe I do. I don't know. I'm going to assume I don't. Grab a splash here. Wait, are you ethereal? Oh my gosh. Veil Piercer into the ethereal void form? You won't see that every day. What a good splash. Truly incredible. That was amazing. Yeah, you can just get reflected, dude. I'm so happy we have Tyranny. Tyranny, like, solves the Aeon Glass fight. I found Stardust. I hate this game sometimes. You know, like, all the bad luck in a row, and then you just get, like, all the cards you need, like, immediately. It's a little frustrating. It's like, oh, okay, now we have the Stardust. Cool. Cool. I'll take it still. Regal Pillow for Mercury Hourglass. Fencing Manual for Lantern. Happy Fire for Gremlin Thorn. I think I like Lantern. We like having energy at the start. Hey, how's it going, Lunacris? For me, it's going good. Hey, you found a membership card. Love seeing that. That means we're gonna buy like even more things than we normally would. Do I get rid of a defend? I think it's highly probable that we do. We have other better block cards now. Could grab a second hidden cache. Now we have Stardust. I think it makes a little bit more sense. We have the Create Synergy. It's not too crazy. Could grab potions. Hidden Gem's very funny. With a small deck like ours, this actually gets a lot better. Okay. And I like our potions still. I think our potions are still great. That's understood. Hidden Gem's crazy good. I think in this deck it is. I think in large decks, like if you have a deck that's like 30 plus and you have some not great targets, Hidden Gem is very much a gamble. It can be very good, but it can also be very, very bad, like, or very, like, not impactful, and you kind of just wasted an energy and a card draw. Like, I've come to the opinion that Hidden Gem is not an always take. Let's see if we can draw our Void form. No. I keep trying to do that, and it keeps not working. Maybe we'll put Reflect on top so we can actually play it next turn if we need to. Okay, choose a card to exhaust. Right! Kind of forgot I played that card. So Hidden Gem, hit Void form, hilarious. Okay. Enjoy a Gem Void form, trust. I mean, yeah. Correct. Are you enjoying playing this? I've heard about it, but never played it myself. Yeah. I really like Spire 2. It is a very good game. So we have a lot of options here. We could play Stardust. Could, like, play Stardust, then we could play Glow. Stardust gives us the block we need. So let's do it this way. We get enough block, we play Glow, then we play Void form. And we end our turn twice somehow. The first 6 cards we play are free. Wait, how does that even work? I don't understand. Wait, what? Why was it? Oh, because replay twice, right? Alright, we're just like playing our entire deck for free. What's left? Astral Pulse? Sure. Come on. You played for free. This is great. Stardust Void form. Yeah. Kind of ridiculous deck right now. Glimmer's good in many ways for us. Yeah, I like this Gather Light too, don't get me wrong. Maybe it's actually still the take. We have been lowering our block count. We only have 1 defend. We only have 1, like, starter card left, essentially. Well, outside of the other starter cards that are class-specific, but... Glimmer or Gather Light. One of these two is definitely correct. I don't think it's the Gather Light, but I don't know. I'm feeling the block density matters. I don't know that dexterity matters to me. I'm going to take the Cure-All. I think getting more consistency in our game plan is going to matter more. We could take Ghost Seeds so that our strikes and defends become ethereal, so the 1 defend we have left in the deck, we don't need to worry about that anymore. In real news, do I get rid of that defend? I think I do. Alright. Pale Blue Dot. Maybe? We are going to play a lot of cards. It is more draw. Probably don't need more draw in a way. Whatever. No, we want to fight the 2 elites. Go to another shop. Do you stream daily or occasionally? Kind of occasionally, actually. Let's do Black Hole, Venerate, no gamble, and then just take 18 damage. Gonna play out Reflect. Bundle of Joy, maybe? Equilibrium seems great. Tyranny, we can play Dramatic Entrance, I suppose. Hidden Cache seems nice. Then just draw a little bit, I guess. Rend isn't really gonna matter. Reflect will do nice. Like, I kind of try to stream 3 days a week at least. But it depends. Let's go with Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem it has only good targets. Astral Pulse. That was kind of the worst target of the bunch, but like it's still a good target. Shadow of the Stars. Maybe I need to upgrade Stardust. Doesn't do as much damage as I would like it to do. Keep them weakened, and I guess it just does enough damage here. Gambler's Brew could be very good. Alright, now we'll grab the Glimmer. There's a card I keep saying I want to upgrade, right? I think that card is Void Form, but I honestly think we have to like play Void Form immediately. Let's Kindle our Pumpkin. I want to have energy. Thank you. I'm glad you find my stream chill. That is the vibes I'm going for. Let's play Hidden Cache. I might be playing Hidden Cache too much here. Don't have this just yet. It's Glimmer. I think we can afford to play Void Form next turn. So let's play Tyranny, Pale Blue Dot, and then Photon Cut, put Void Form in next turn. We can take 6 here. 6 is not too bad. It's an elite fight after all. Should be at least a little bit difficult. I have no idea what I want to get rid of. I don't think Cosmic is it. Hidden Gem also only affects the draw pile, so you do have some amount of control over what you get. Yeah, no, I mean, that's true for Hidden Gem. Sorry, I missed that comment earlier, Bizarro. But, like, you don't, like, outside of Regent, who actually does put cards back on top of the deck with some regularity, you don't have a lot of control of what you're actually drawing in a given, like, cycle. Like, you actually have very little control over, like, what's going to be left in your deck by the time you see Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem might show up, like, turn 1, and then you have, like, 20 cards to hit, or it might show up at the very end, and you might have, like, 0 cards to hit, or maybe just 1 card that's not very good. So it could be a little bit rough. Just finished God of War Ragnarok. Interesting. I couldn't get into the newer God of War series as much. I didn't think it was bad. It was just like, for some reason, I didn't feel godly. I felt like the zombies were just taking too many punches from giant muscle man Kratos. Like, I'm tempted to just get rid of this cosmic difference. I don't think that can be right, but like, I almost want to. I'm like stuck on this screen. How often am I playing Cloak of Stars? I guess often enough. Nah, whatever. We'll not worry about it too much. We're going to play Void Form. That's definitely going to happen. Play a Falling Star. Do I want to play Bundle of Joy? I guess so. I'll play Void Form. Could have played Bola there too. I had one run where I drew Hidden Gem like 4 times with 0 cards in my draw pile. I think I've had a very similar run. Not that it's scarred me or anything. But yeah, there are times where I think it's definitely very okay to skip Hidden Gem. Like, Hidden Gem is not for every deck. But I do think it's for this deck. This deck's great. Get rid of the Photon Cut at this point. And then we want to spend our stars, actually. So what do we have left for Hidden Gem to hit? Some interesting stuff. Stardust? Yeah, one time. I knew it. I guess we could play the Reflect in that case. I'm trying to do something stupid. Might as well Falling Star. Glimmer. Do I want to play the Stardust this turn? I kind of do. I like actually just want to play the Stardust this turn. It copies at like, I think it copies in the best possible way, but maybe it doesn't. Time to find out. Or maybe I should fully block just in case. No, we easily have full block with Stardust. So let's find out. Yeah, it copies in the best possible way. And that's why we take it. I'm invincible, pretty good. I think Glow is pretty okay at Glow Plus. We already have 1 Glow. Not like super excited about it. I think I'm invincible is better block density again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus kind of 6. We have 5 block cards in a 24 card deck. Is that right? Wait, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't do that. 4, 5. And then I guess Hidden Stars is kind of 6 for reals. Turns all the other cards into block cards. Huh. I'm going to take this I'm Invincible. I'm going to go to this last shop. Can I ask you something? Sure. But I have the right to refuse to respond. Finesse. Finesse is like kind of okay with Aeon Glass. It's a little less good. Like this might just add a Wither-ish. I think it's still good enough with Nimble on it to add. I think Vajra is good enough to add. I think retaining our hand on the first turn of combat's pretty good. Getting energy could be pretty alright too. I don't know, we have so many powers. I feel like we're gonna be fine. And then we're gonna proc the Sword of the Stone. Which is nice. We can Venerate, we can Royal Gamble into Alignment, which actually does give us some more block this turn. Which I think is pretty sweet. We're gonna take 10 damage, which sucks, but it's alright. Block. Replaying that's very funny. Pale blue dot. We have full blocks, that's fine. And sorry, Chris. No, I'm good on that stuff. Thanks though. A 0 cost, gain 21 block, and draw 3 cards. That's a really good card, isn't it? That's like actually just a very solid card. We take 0 damage. We have no fear. We deal some damage. We mayhem. We reflect all their damage back at them, which is great. Wait, Hidden Gem and Aeon Glass might be a throw? No, it's still going to be fine. It just depends. Like, if it hits something we don't want to play a bunch of times, we just won't play it. Like, it's not that bad. How did we play this? Oh, Mayhem. I was like, how do we play Glimmer? When did I add a card that plays cards on its own? I did do that, though. That was definitely something I did. Oh, that doesn't count as a card that I played. Ooh, I like that. Thank you, game. So Stardust can now replay twice, and that could just end the fight for us. Very funny. Sweet. Wait, it's free Hidden Gem setup? Yeah. Manifest Authority. That's a card I just like a lot. I don't know. This isn't like actually correct to add to the deck at this point, I don't think. But I just like it so much. And now we have Sword of Jade. So our plans have come to fruition. By Hidden Gem on Alignment, sure. Child Stars. Okay, now we're no longer drawing. So we gotta take our time. We retain our hand on the first turn of combat, so we don't have to play these this turn, which is great because these can be blocked for us on a future turn. Okay, choose a card to exhaust. I think in this case, Venerate, and possibly Cosmic Indifference is the way. And then we can Glow. Royal Gamble, that's just a lot of block. Glimmer. Still not getting what I want to see. Okay, we got a ton of block. And I can play even more cards. Okay, we can draw even more cards. What is this? It keeps going, but I feel like I'm going nowhere fast. Void Form really is like the key to this deck. I am so happy I picked up that Void Form early. I was into think I was gonna pick up a Crash Landing and probably ruin the like 11 card deck that I had at the time. Yeah, it was never crash landing. It was always void form. I think that's true. Even though we had to like suffer to get our damage, and it took a while. Like it was hard, but like we were so likely to find something eventually. That's my way of saying I feel very vindicated now. Okay, so here's our void form. You can even play like Venerate Astral Pulse just to deal some damage. End our turn, reflect all the damage. Have infinite power, choose a card to exhaust. I don't wanna. I guess I'll exhaust this one. Reflect feels good. Stardust feels good. Starts to wipe out like all the enemies. Cool. Nah, crash landing would have been better. Yeah. You know what? What am I talking about? What do I know? Alright, Photon Cut upgraded would be fine. Collision Course also totally fine. This is weird. I haven't like added Collision Course to my deck this whole game. So what are we smithing? Innate Tyranny on the Aeon Glass fight. That seems pretty correct. Hidden Gem is funny, but again, if it hits something we don't like, we're not going to be too happy with it. So let's go with the Innate Tyranny. Let's just make this easy. We have a Power Pot for this too. If we accidentally draw our Void form, we can always make it free. It's not a problem whatsoever. More Child of Stars, I don't think that's a problem. Bundle. Not the best bundle. Jeez. Tyranny, Cloak of Stars. Cosmic Indifference, I guess. And then draw Wither. You have no attacks in hand, draw 2. Yeah, that's not going to be that great, is it? Draw 2 anyways. Yeah, well, I'll spend my energy. Okay, we found Void Form. Don't get to exhaust a Wither just yet. Patience is gonna be kind of a dead card for the most part, I think. We'll play this. Now, we're gonna suffer on Stars. That's okay. That's a lot of block. And we could play the Touch of Insanity to have, like, something very free. What would I even want to be free this combat? Manifest Authority, honestly? Doesn't sound bad. Gives us Anointed. Alright, well that was funny. Take 0 damage. If I can take 0 damage this fight, I'm gonna be very pleased. I'm gonna get rid of Anointed. Hidden Cache. Glow. Hidden Cache. Did I add like a third Hidden Cache to my deck secretly? Oh, the first card you play goes back to the top. Right, I did like play that power. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Right. Okay, what do we have left in our draw pile? Can I see? I don't mind duplicating like any of these, honestly. So what else wouldn't I mind duplicating? Maybe the Royal Gamble? Oh yeah, definitely the Royal Gamble. So, Hidden Gem. Royal Gamble. I hit it. So, Falling Star. And then into Hidden Cache. And then we'll play Royal Gamble a million times. Exhaust a Wither. But we actually wanted to cost stars the first time, weirdly. Alright, 36 stars. Let's draw a bunch. Finesse, it's pretty good. And now we're just waiting on Stardust. I guess we could play a few more cards. What's the harm? But 34 times, I don't know, like 10 or something would be enough. We do have to exhaust a card. The card could probably be a hidden cache at this point. So 9? 9 times 41. That's still a lot of damage. Easy. Ooh. Imagine 2 times replay on crash landing, insta boss kill. Yeah, you know what? What am I talking about? Crash landing. Ugh, if only I'd had that at the very end here. Alright, good run. Ooh. We're doing it. Defeated a boss without losing HP. And I believe that was just Aeon Glass. That was like the only one. 242 block there. Yeah, that was a good one. Alright. We get to update our streak count to 18. That's great. Now it's funny, I haven't lost on Regent yet, despite them, I think, being my weakest character, but maybe that's just on the highest level. Wow, we just unlocked Arsenal and Begone and Supermassive. I didn't know Arsenal was locked. Arsenal is like one of the best win conditions that the Regent has. That actually opens up Regent play a whole lot. Sweet. That's so good. Okay. Oh boy. You gotta take a nice sip. Move on to the Necrobinder. And remember that we are now weak. And we have to build up our strength from the very beginning. Don't have a super strong deck. We have to pay attention to every play. It's all important. So let's get going on the Necrobinder. Transform a card, remove a card, Silken Trust, get card with Glam. I think the Necrobinder has a lot of good cards to transform into. We have shops that we get up early if we want to go there. Alternatively, what does like a non-shop route look like? We're in the Underdogs? We are in the Underdogs, so we could take a more elite heavy path. We're not like guaranteed to be good at elites. Do we have like a safe pivot away from elites? We kind of do. I like the right side path that doesn't necessarily visit a shop. So let's try Glam. I don't think it's actually worth all the money that I'm paying for it. But we'll see. So we definitely want to block. And then this puts you down to 12. So I guess it puts you in double strike range. That's just worth doing, but you are gonna like attack me for a whole bunch. Yeah, there's nothing we could do on this fight. We just have to take damage. Take 2. That was unfortunate RNG on their turn order there. And our card draw. But not too bad. Explosive Ampule. Alright, and this is our card. This is our card that gets to be duplicated. I think high 5 duplicated is like pretty valuable, right? Like the higher cost cards being duplicated, pretty good. I like Putrefy a lot. I think Putrefy is very good duplicated. You can apply like 6 weak and vulnerable to one enemy. It's very strong, but there's other ways to apply weak and vulnerable. I don't know. This just seems like it has the highest utility right now and maybe in the future as well. Of course not this turn. This turn we want to just block because the Sea Punk is evil. But if we take 0 damage on this fight, we'll be happy. High 5 would also trivialize the early game. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. We want to make the early game as easy as possible. Cool. We'll probably upgrade it too since it has that skill. I like poke early. Poke early on top of high 5 is actually just a good combo. I don't like adding a random bad card to our deck. We did lose a bunch of money early, so let's take some damage, get some money. There's a lot of good common cards that we can get. The Defy is one of them. Grave Blast is another. But it's not like our Glam card gets better when we get it back out because it loses the replay. I've been liking replay or drain power a lot, but I think we should just add 2 blocks because we added 2 like attacks to our deck early here. Like I think we're doing well now. Like now we have a much better early game deck. Still not set up for the late game, but we don't have to be there just yet. We can take our time with it. Pull from below can be a good enough win condition. We have 1 ethereal card so far is the problem. There's like the right hand. I mean, this is a 2-cost card. It's an Osti attack. It's kind of interesting. I'm going to take the pull from below as like a speculative like win condition. And we'll see. Heal 21. Not as bad as it seems, but I think we're going to go for the later game hope here. We're going to upgrade the high 5. So it gets that much better. And this is the exact fight I wanted to see with high 5. Now we take 4. Oh, we don't draw a high 5? Are you kidding me? What are the odds? 15. So we're gonna take 2 more damage? No, 1 more damage? Well, I didn't want to take 1 more damage. But we drew in a bad order. So let's see. Does this win? 13 times 2 plus vulnerable. I mean, I don't know. If it doesn't, like, we'll just follow it up with something else. Yeah. That was easy. Thanks for coming at the latest possible time there. So Defile adds to our ethereal win condition. Negative Pulse I think is a good card, though I want to upgrade them. They're good with Sleight of Flesh, but we don't have Sleight of Flesh yet, but I think every Necrobinder deck is a Sleight of Flesh deck in waiting. And hopefully we don't fight Aeon Glass. Again, Necrobinder and Silent kind of just get countered by Aeon Glass. They made a lot of Necrobinder's tools a lot less efficient, and I think the Necrobinder, where I used to think they were one of the strongest characters, I don't think I view them that way anymore. I think they're like on par with a Defect, maybe. And I think my win ratio is better on Defect now. Defile does take advantage of doing damage with high 5 as well. I do like being block dense, and I like Doom as a strategy generally. I like having Fan Brace. Defile's okay early game. I don't know. Could also be a skip. Skip seems reasonable there. Venerable Tea Set. Yeah. I'm gonna rest up. Just in case we fight a Terror Eel that scares me. I'm gonna drink Blessings of the Forge for this exact fight. Get a big replay on the defend. We want to upgrade that defend as well. Make it as good as can be. Take 0 damage. I think this fight should be pretty trivial now. Cool. Yeah, that was a good Blessing of the Forge, I think. Bag of Prep, that's so nice. And another Defy I will absolutely take, and we can upgrade here. Guess I should have upgraded earlier, but who knew? I think Negative Pulse gets a lot better upgraded. Like, eventually I want to upgrade the pull from below as well. Maybe I want to do it sooner than later, but right now this feels correct. Let's not play our block card for no reason. We do a Vambrace after all. So we can get some good value out of it. Like this. Goodbye one of our Defies. Shouldn't matter on this fight. Easy peasy. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. Getting this early is very interesting. We have currently 0 cards that generate souls, and I don't even know if we have all the soul cards on lock. So I'm not sure this is ever a correct take. Did I ever take that to file? I didn't. Now we maybe could. I'm going to face an elite. I think we can afford to. I think we can win. Just going to throw Explosive Ampule. I know it could be useful in Act 2, but I have a feeling I'm going to get a potion that I'm going to not like want to use it. So let's do a negative pulse. And am I okay taking 3 damage? I think I am. It might save us damage down the line. Might not, but like, at least we're trying. They have 18 Doom, so they'll go down. Right, Doom is so good against this guy. Okay, and then Flatten is here. I mean, if we're going for like the damage route on just Poke High 5 Unleash, it's not too bad. That's a lot of our attacks. It's not like the most exciting, but it is decent, and we can upgrade stuff. So now what do I upgrade? Other negative pulse, maybe? The thing about negative pulse, and the reason I'm upgrading them, is you play them so often. Probably should upgrade the bodyguard too, for that matter. So like, my belief is that'll end up being good here. We should be okay on this fight. Well, unless we get a draw like this, and then we're not okay. I guess we have Orichalcum that helps us out a little bit. I bet we're going to win faster than that Regent run, though. Yeah, I'll build up a bodyguard. If we get a big Osti, then we could just live from that. What are these hands? why am I drawing 0 block all the time? Did I do something to the RNG gods? Are they just messing with me today? I think they're messing with me today. I don't know, I think I'm fine. But like, ooh, 7 times 6 is hard to pass up. Like, we're gonna win. It's just, I don't know, annoying. It's rude of them to make me have to work hard for these wins. Take that, you can be vulnerable. Alright. Took 3 damage from the explosion, yeah. That was just easy. Call of the Void. This helps set up... I like Undeath a lot. Undeath is a great block card, by the way. I would ordinarily take it, but we took Pull from below. We have some Ethereal synergy going, and that can be one of our win conditions. So we'll go that way. That seems like a good direction for the deck. And what else do I need here? I'm not sure. We have a lot of money, though, so we should visit a shop. Ooh, transform, unleash into Protector. I think this is like one of the weakest Archaic Tooths. Like doing damage based on Osti's like max HP is cute, and like when it means that like you're taking, like you want Osti to be blocking for you actively with the summon to get the best value out of Protector instead of blocking for Osti's HP, which is often what I try to do anyway. So I don't know, it seems kind of weird. What if we took Alchemical Coffer and we got fill up your potion slots later? I think Protector also maybe becomes free. Can I see that yet? Oh, hopefully I can see that. Yeah, see the upgrade? Yeah, it becomes free, which I think does make it a lot better when you upgrade it. Upgrade also makes it free. Hey, yeah, sorry, YouTube chat's delayed, so that's read that, or that came through just now. But yeah, so like, I think that's like the best part about it. And making Unleash free, I agree. Unleash being free is pretty good, but we have to upgrade it, which is a real cost because we want to upgrade Pull from Below. We probably want to upgrade Call of the Void because we have a Pull from Below. And then on top of that, we'd like to upgrade our Defend and our Bodyguard here, probably. So there's a lot of upgrades we want. I really like Protector. I only used it once because the card is so rare. Yeah, I don't think it's... Again, I don't think it's bad. And I think in most... Like in a lot of my decks, especially if I had like any other summon than my starting Bodyguard, or maybe even if Bodyguard was upgraded, I would take it. I just don't know if it's our win condition. Like it makes Flatten easier to play if we upgrade it. But there's a lot of upgrades we need. I don't really like Alchemical Coffer that much, but I'm always hoping for Delicate Frond with like massive potion slots. And like, what if we get that? Could fight a lot of elites. Oh, we can't fight elites. Oh, I don't want to fight elites at all, actually. I'm going to go for like basically entirely elite skipping. Yeah. We're going to skip as many elites as we can. Go up this way, towards the middle. Because Infested Prism exists, and Infested Prism is just too hard. We have a deck that probably could do it without too much worry. And like, I have a habit of overestimating them on lower Ascensions. But I don't know. I don't think it's a healthy thing to get used to fighting Infested Prism. Like, I think I should be afraid of them. This fight's going well, though. Cool. Grave Blast. Grave Blast gets us Pull from Below. Generally a good card to add to the deck anyways, especially as time goes on. I don't mind having Debt for now, I think. Ooh, almost picked up another curse. Gonna have to be very careful to not get that curse. I've never had to do this before, but I guess I have to do like a small divination. So we've done 3, 4, 5. I have to do a 6 so we don't pick up a curse. Okay, we got Ice Cream, so our efforts of figuring out that divination were rewarded. Saving energy is going to be hard for us to do, as Necrobinder especially. But we can probably do it. Looking at a speed potion here on this turn, see, that looks good. Blocks for most of the damage we could take. And then could take a little bit, but just play Bodyguard instead. That seems good. Okay, I found a Captured Spirit. Maybe save on our energy instead of playing a strike. There's likely things we'll want to see that are better. Cool. Liquid Memories we got. Upgraded Grave Warden, upgraded Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse is damage. It's good in a lot of fights. We already have 2 upgraded Negative Pulses. I have 2... Wait, when did I upgrade the second Negative Pulse? I did that, like, I think right before the Act 1 fight. Take a Grave Warden. 10 max HP. We could attach Vigor. No, we can't attach Vigors to High 5. That will not work. We could attach Vigors to Pull from Below. It means we're less likely to play it as often. It also means we can't like attach any other enchantments to it in case we end up getting those enchantments. 10 max HP is like a real amount of max HP for the Necrobinder too. So I'm gonna go for this, and we're gonna want to choose. We take Daughter of Wind instead of Bing Bong. Maybe if I had like Clone and Bing Bong and stuff, that could be fun. But we don't. So we'll block. Play this. How much damage are you guys doing? 16, huh? Let's drink our liquid bronze, because this might be the perfect time for it. Losing some gold, as you do. That's not our glam high five, that's just our regular high five. I will try to block in full. Barely succeed. Negative pulse helps out a lot. Gets you down that way. Okay, and then we just do this twice probably. Yeah, it takes 0. Easy. Okay. Debilitate's pretty good. Scourge is good for Doom. It's not really the plan. We only have a little bit of weak, but we have a lot of vulnerable. And vulnerable being double damage matters. And again, we don't want to fight Infested Prism. Let's upgrade the Debilitate, now that we got one. Enemies drop an additional 15 gold. Cool. Could upgrade Call of the Void. It's been innate so far, but we probably want it to continue to be innate. I want to upgrade the Pull from Below even more so, though. And then, yeah, we're skipping elites. I don't trust this deck with the Infested Prism. Okay, remember we might want to save energy. So maybe don't even play any of these cards because we don't want to lose our block from Van Braces. And we can use our energy later. Sleight of Flesh. That's a great use of energy. Speaking of Sleight of Flesh, I would like to see one. So they have 5 spikes this turn. So we could either stop playing cards. Yeah, that's the correct answer. Stop playing cards. I was going to list other options, but there wasn't any real other option. Am I still going to take damage after all that? No, we're not going to take damage. In fact, we can just end the fight. Cool. Thank you, Daughter of Wind. Wisp, another upgraded negative pulse. I don't hate it. I just love negative pulse. I think Wisp got a lot better because we retain our energy. Like we save energy, just generally. I'm gonna take this upgraded negative pulse. I can't help it. It's one of my favorite cards in the game. Remove 2 strikes, add an ultimate strike. Remove 2 defends, add ultimate defend. Sadly, if you like use the spiral defend, the new defend does not get the upgrade. Neither of these are bad. I think we have good block density. I think we want good block quality. So let's upgrade our defend. Sleight of Flesh, okay. Every deck is a Sleight of Flesh deck. Ooh, we also have Jackpot. We definitely buy Jackpot, and then we get rid of our debt to society. That's how it works. You just buy it, and then your debt to society's done. It's over. For those who don't know, Necrobinder only has a few 0-cost cards, and like, they're kind of all amazing. Poke is like kind of the worst. Fetch draws you a card, right? Right hand, not so bad, but hey, like when you create it and then like you play like more 2-cost cards, which Necrobinder often has, it keeps coming back. You do more damage. Wisp, that's energy, and with Ice Cream, that's even better. Oblivion, with Sleight of Flesh, you're starting to add a bunch of Doom, and it's great. Shared Fate can be good. I often don't need as much strength, though it won't be that good for our deck because we actually do need our strength. Undeath is a great block card to add. Misery is great in group fights, and then Neurosurge is the best card they have. And just a chance at getting the best card they have is huge, so there's a really high chance of it. I'm looking at this Dredge to see if we want to pick that back up. It's unupgraded, but I'm going to take it. I'm so tempted to click this elite fight. We have so many potions. There's no way I lose to this elite fight, even if it is Infested Prism. And it's not. It's not even Infested Prism. So we take a little bit of damage. This is not going as well as I was hoping. Play Call of the Void. Maybe that'll make our deck better. Drew an Ethereal Dredge. I might need that. I might have underestimated how much energy I need. I might need energy in this deck. We take 4. We can debilitate them though. We can invoke. Take 1. Invoke. Play this card because it's ethereal. And if we get a big enough pull from below, it doesn't matter that it hits 1,000,000,000 times. Okay, soul. Undeath. Okay, I think it now doesn't matter that pull from below hits 1,000,000,000 times. We're gonna have nothing but dazes in our draw pile, but we win, so it's fine. Pen Nib will be great for pull from below, and then I think I'm gonna skip the rest of these cards. All right, that was a fun experiment. Let's never do that again. I want to upgrade Jackpot, but I also want to upgrade Sleight of Flesh. Like our actual win condition that we're probably going to play a lot. Yeah. We'll do the responsible thing right now. We're being responsible. Do I have a deck that can beat Aeon Glass? Truly is the question of all time. I mean, I think with like enough potions, I think with enough potions I can beat Aeon Glass. And it really is all because of the potions. I don't know how useful this dredge is going to be overall. So yeah, we'll just build up Asti slightly. And again, this is why, like, instead of upgrading the Doom block card, I should have upgraded Bodyguard. Because, like, we're playing Bodyguard a lot. I guess we're also playing the Doom block card a lot, but, like, playing Bodyguard, like, a lot. Alright. Do I want another power? I feel like I don't need it. Let's not. Let's not play this stuff until we have to. Should be saving energy. I forgot I had ice cream for a brief moment there. I've now remembered that I have ice cream. And we will now be saving energy. Okay, Sleight of Flesh is here. We can play Defy, so we hopefully take less damage. Let's drink a colorless potion. I don't want to play Gambit. I don't trust myself with Gambit. It's not good enough. Yeah, you know what? I'll lose 3 focus to play a Hyper Beam. I can accept that. Maybe save energy. Yeah, I like the whole saving energy thing we did there. That seems smart. $36 HP. Okay, don't throw. Yeah, just get Enfeebling Touch on the turn you need it. That helps a lot. And deal damage. Ow, we're taking lots. Turns out I don't really have like the best block. I want a Jackpot so bad. I think we can. It's only like a little bit risky. Yeah, I think we win. We just have to find some block next turn. I was like, I didn't check that we had block next turn. But I probably should have. 3 soul in your exhaust pile. I have 1 soul in my exhaust pile. I guess I don't want to take damage. I kind of don't want to die. I'm getting scared. I think I want to just, like, win this turn. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Yeah. Let's, like, let's not risk anything. Let's have 0 risk. That sounds fun. I like the 0 risk play. Banshee's Cry, is that good enough? We do play a lot of ethereal cards. I think that's good enough. Found Darv. Not who I was hoping for. Forbidden Grimoire. At the end of combat, remove a card. We could remove 2 cards, and like that does have value, but these are like... I like Runic Pyramid too. I guess Runic Pyramid's pretty good. But Runic Pyramid not so good with Ice Cream. And also just not so good when you don't have a lot of energy, and we have like no energy. I should have taken the energy card. That's my biggest regret so far. I'm going to actually just remove these 2 strikes. Make our deck leaner. And that was one of the weakest ancients we could possibly get right now. Like, we have probably one of like the weakest ancient rewards. And who are we fighting? We're fighting the Queen. So the Queen, it is good to have Call the Void on. It's good to have Jackpot for. It's good to have AoE on in general. So we could be doing worse. Let's go towards a fast shop. We're just going to want to have potions for them. So I'm weakening them for next turn. Maybe I should have saved energy, though. Because I have to choose between Slide of Flesh, like, Grave Warden. I guess we do Slide of Flesh, Grave Warden. We can Dredge, Defy, Debilitate, and we have no 0-cost cards. Yeah. Defy, Debilitate. So we take 0. File's pretty good. We're blocking pretty good. We're taking lots of damage. I'm going to throw a Weaken Pod at you. So 66 damage. So that's pretty good. Is Sikkim now worth it? I don't know if Sikkim's worth it. Whenever Asti hits this enemy this turn, summon 4. I think I need energy. Whew. Why is this all so intense? Why is every turn a choice between Slide of Flesh or Jackpot? Why do I have to choose between those 2 cards exactly? And there's this high 5 here, which is just doing its own thing. Being kind of awesome. Ow. Okay, this isn't so bad. Should win very quickly now. Delay. Enfeebling Touch. Enfeebling Touch against the Queen, though. Like, I need energy, but I need Enfeebling Touch. I don't know. I want to take that Wisp. I really do. I genuinely do. I don't know, Slide of Flesh Doom. I feel like we need the Slide of Flesh damage here. times 2, 12. Yeah, I don't want to take the damage. If I can afford not to. Okay, here I can afford to not play a card, and I think it's even better if I don't. Ethereal Grave Blast. Gets this Ethereal Enfeebling Touch. Makes Banshees free. Play Debilitate. Hit this other Axe Bot pretty hard. Spirit of Ash? Wow, when we play an Ethereal card, we gain some block. Does that even help us right now? Not right now. Maybe later. I guess I'll play it because it could help us later. More than 5 summon would. Oh my gosh. Wisp. Coming through. Poke. Then high 5 should do really good work against this guy. Yeah. Cool. Easy fight. Skip. Well, next ethereal card you cost 0. That's like sort of a way to save energy. It's like almost worth doing. I think I'm still gonna skip it right now. Okay, energy. Somewhere. Another Sleight of Flesh. I do love it. I love Sleight of Flesh. I think I also love Eternal Feather. I think I also like removing a card and just buying this really expensive card too, when I said that all I want is cheap cards. I think Oblivion's really good. Can't buy Oblivion and or card remove. Could buy another Sleight of Flesh and card remove. Could buy healing. Could buy potions. Gonna buy healing. I don't know if that's correct. Let's lose a potion together. Uncommon Power and Gambler's Brew. Power Potion. Common Skill. Gambler's Brew. Uncommon Power. Duplicator. I think I want Duplicator for the final fight. So I'll lose the Gambler's Brew, even though I don't really want to. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw one. I mean, I like that one. You know, if you had to twist my arm, I'll take that. So we want to upgrade Jackpot, so it's worth playing. We don't need to fight too many elites. We really don't. Vadra's actually nice. We heal here. I mean, we might as well, though. Is the thing. Oh, we can fight one elite. Well, not this one. No, we did just hit up a campfire, so we have Venerable T-set that's actually really good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we have Pendib Jackpot. Incredible. Let's see what this gives us. Okay, hi cat. Yes, you wanna... Ooh, yeah, that's like the most painful way you could climb up me. Cool. So I'm gonna Sleight of Flesh here. This is actually... That Jackpot? See what I mean? This Jackpot? Incredible. Kind of one of the best things we could possibly get. Then we do these negative pulses, which are really good here. Alright, kitty cat. Hi. I don't know if I want a Shared Fate. We don't, like, actually enjoy losing strength too much here. But I guess if it gets you... Ooh, I should have done that in a slightly different order. If it gets you enough damage, then it's good to do. And I think high 5 is just gonna be the best damage here, for sure. Yeah, easy fight. Okay. Candelabra, we love seeing Candelabra. Anything that gives us energy, because we have Ice Cream, like, it's likely to stick around. So that's great. We're gonna skip. I'm glad we fought that elite. I'm gonna upgrade Banshee's Cry. I'm gonna visit another shop. Now there's no guarantee that our next elite goes anywhere near as well. So maybe we just like buy a potion and fight a regular fight. Could buy some dexterity. Dexterity's nice to have against the queen. Kind of offsets the debuff that she gives you a little bit. Yeah. What are the other elites we could fight? What am I afraid of fighting? We have Eternal Feather, right? There's a lot of floor fights that I'm afraid of fighting too, so I think we try this. We did visit a campfire recently. Alright, so they're doing 14, which isn't enough to get through damage-wise. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna save an energy. Okay. I was hoping to draw a weaken. And we did in a... No. That's not the card I thought it was. Okay. Oh wait, we can Grave Blast weaken. Yes, so now it's 3 times 4. So now actually we do have what I want. That's great. Gonna save energy once again. Though we should be getting... No, this is the start of our second turn we get the energy, right? That makes sense. And that's like kind of just what happened. So 0, okay, fetch. Fetch. Tons of damage. All the damage in the world. It's the easiest fight. Potion of Doom. Miniature cannon, alright. Well, we do like a miniature cannon. Did we already upgrade our pull from below? If not, we should definitely do that now. We did already upgrade it, so now it's 10 damage as a base for every ethereal card we play. And we do really like Enfeebling Touch against this fight. We didn't even have to take damage. Okay, so last card we'd like to upgrade. Probably gonna be Grave Blast. Could be the Dredge for the retain. I think I'm even going to do the Dredge. Okay, with all these potions, we should manage to win. Seems unlikely to me that we could lose. Though possible. Chance Macabre. Now we're going to give a free Sleight of Flesh. I think we're going to duplicate this Sleight of Flesh. So now we have 35 damage every time we apply a debuff to an enemy. Yeah, that seems correct. That's a ridiculous amount of damage. Ooh, okay. Things are looking good so far. Play the Dance Macabre. We can play the Negative Pulse. We could even play a Negative Pulse. And I could drink this and maybe throw Doom Pot on the Queen just for fun. Save some energy because we have plating, so we're good. Hello! I have no idea what that means. Gotta love duplicating powers? You really do. Enfeebling Touch. On the perfect turn, no less. Thank you. Thank you, Enfeebling Touch. I'm just not even going to play that flatten. I want my energy. Thank you, second Enfeebling Touch, for also coming up on the perfect turn. Though we did have Grave Blast to get the other one, but like, its efforts are noted. Now we do have Jackpot we can also find later. Yeah, we'll find that later. That's fine. Another Enfeebling Touch. Alright, this pull from below, yeah, it's hitting pretty hard. So let's Jackpot, because that's just fun. The shared strength. Not entirely what I want to do. Dredge, we can do this. Pull from below, I mean, it's hitting kind of hard. It's hitting very hard. Alright. Great run. Obviously the potions at the end there helped us out quite a bit. Made that all very smooth, but we managed. How is Sleight of Flesh doing 35 damage? Well, I used a Power Pot, I got an unupgraded Sleight of Flesh, and then I duplicated my upgraded Sleight of Flesh from my deck when I played it. And that's 13 times 2 to 26, and then 9 from the unupgraded equals 35. So, you know, there's a little bit of damage. Sleight of Flesh is incredible. Sleight of Flesh is the way the Necrobinder wins right now, and I kind of hope they distribute the power a little bit better of Necrobinder. I mean, Jackpot's good. You can win with Doom. I think Souls is very dubious, because if you run into Aeon Glass when you're using a very heavily based Souls deck, you're kind of asking for a loss, especially on Ascension 10. But this was a good run. And we go up to 19. Defeat boss without losing HP, 150. I mean, I'm not like trying for any speed or anything. I'm playing exactly as fast as I feel like I need to. Okay, that was great. Only one more character left today. Unlocked Calcify, Afterlife, and Sacrifice. Yeah, I wish Sacrifice was just a good card. I'm okay with Afterlife. I'm okay with Calcify. I like Calcify. Yeah, so Souls feel terrible now with also the Dorito Elite. Yeah, exactly. There's the Dorito Elite, which is like honestly just kind of a skip in general, unless you have like a very aggressive damaging deck for the Necrobinder. Like you saw in Act 2, I like went out of my way to skip all the elites. A9 is as horrible as the Dorito can be. Ascension 10 does not make the Dorito any harder. So you are facing Dorito at max power. But yeah, they nerfed Souls and then they added enemies that counter the Souls game plan, and now Souls is just like, I don't know, I think it's actually just kind of bad to go for. Of course, like Soul cards are still fine to add to your deck. You don't have to go all in on Souls, but something, I think one of the downsides with that is like Haunt. Haunt, I think, is now a trap. Whenever you play a Soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. This can still be good, and it can still be very effective, and if you don't end up fighting Aeon Glass, and you have like a pure like Souls deck with like 2 Capture Spirits or something like that, and it's like a Grave Warden or 2, like this could be super duper strong. But that's assuming you don't fight Aeon Glass, and that's I don't know, you can't do that. Like, especially on Ascension 10 where you're fighting 2 Act 10 bosses. So, yeah, that's just, I don't know. Necrobinder's in a weird spot right now. I think they've nerfed them a little harder than they should. And now, like, Sleight of Flesh is the only thing I ever want to see. That and Jackpot. I do still like Jackpot. But alright. Taking a sip. We have one more run today. We can do this. Got the defect left. Let's get going. The defect. Ascension 3 could be cleared if I win this run, or we could throw it all by losing. So colorless cards, money, and rare cards. Okay, I never really got a soul build after they nerfed that one card that summons and puts souls into the deck. Yeah, you could talk about Dirge, the X card. Yeah, Dirge used to be like the main way to get souls that could like be broken, but then they made it exhaust. And that's the only change they added. I don't really hate that they made it exhaust because they're trying to fight against infinites, and I don't really like infinites in the game generally. But I think like the downside of that is they made a lot of non-infinite strategies worse at the same time. And that kind of sucks. Like, I'd rather they just have a different method of nerfing the infinites. Now, we're on Overgrowth, and we are the defect. Right. I was like, I'm the Necrobinder. I gotta not fight elites on the Necrobinder. No, we're the defect. We can fight some elites if we want to. Assuming we get a decent amount of cards. There's like a fairly safe campfire path. I do like upgrades with the defect. We don't get a shop guarantee, but we could fight elites, and that's usually pretty good. So maybe I just take the colorless cards. Fasten. Fasten's a great card, especially this early. I do like Throwing Hatchet too. I think Throwing Hatchet is a really great card, especially early. I think Fasten has more late game potential. I think the Throwing Hatchet might legitimately be better though right now. And I swear if the game just keeps giving me all the bad draws, then it better not give me bad draws later. That's all I gotta say. Like, what is that draw? I have to take damage? That's the draw? Come on. Like, be real. But now Dirge feels kind of underwhelming and I just never pick it. It's still a good card to take. It's good just like for the incidental souls. Ooh. Thunder's a win condition, and we got Block down. So we take Thunder, lose all our gold, transform 2 cards. Oh, I'm glad I didn't pick up gold. Can transform these 2 strikes. Rocket Punch Coolant. That's okay. Not really great with a Thunder strategy. Upgrade a random card or just heal 20. I'll just take the heal. That'll set us up for easier fights down the line. Let's see if we can take no damage during the Nibbit fight. That would be rare. Oh, we don't have Thunder out yet. Probably shouldn't have done that. We'll be alright. Then Signal Boost, probably not what I'm playing. Go for the eyes though, having a source of weak, usually something I want always. Eternal Feather is great. Means we do take little bits of damage, we'll heal it right back up. So that's very good. It's funny, we're playing Rocket Punch for full cost and it doesn't even feel that bad right now. It will feel bad later, but it's good. We want to upgrade Fasten, we want to upgrade Rocket Punch, we want to upgrade Zap, and we want to upgrade Thunder. Wow. We want to upgrade everything. But we're done with our first 3 fights, and how strong does our deck feel? Not particularly. Hailstorm doesn't do anything right now. Could grab a Claw. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. Claw also wants upgrades. Everything wants upgrades, so what gets the upgrade? I think Zap. Because we're going to want Lightning out there with Thunder a lot of the time, and so we want to be able to ensure that we can play the Zap. Do I take damage here? I think I don't have to take damage this turn. I probably will take damage on this fight, depending on what the Mauler decides to do. It's really up to the Mauler. The Mauler can be kind, or they can be mean. We're fine taking 1, of course. And then we're fine taking just more damage. I guess I don't have like a ton of block I've added to the deck, so let's take 8. That sounds fun. Alright. Ooh, I want the boost away so bad, but it's bulk up. Yeah, it's bulk up. What can I say? You gotta take a bulk up if you see it. So I think we upgrade the bulk up as well. Gonna go for an elite. Should be strong enough for an elite. I hope. Even one as scary as this one can be. Okay. Double draw. But we can take some damage. It's not the end of the world to take some damage here. Do I want to play Coolant or do I want to play Fasten? Very interesting choice. Unfortunately got more infections added to the deck, but fortunately they were added on a delay. So that's pretty good for us. And we have Lightning Orbs out. That was a huge delay. So we have you, and then do I just block? I think I do. It sucks that we got Ice Cream on the Necrobinder and like 0 other energy cards. I felt like that entire run I was just a little behind the 8 ball in terms of energy. And I did pass up on like 2 Wisps to be fair, but I don't know that that was going to make or break that run in terms of its energy needs. I guess I also did take expensive cards, and that's on me. But that was a great fight. Bowler Hat. So yeah, one of the things I don't like about this Ascension level, and we took Bowler. We took the money at the wrong time. I'll go over it in a second. Feral? We do have a lot of 0 cost attacks. Rocket Punch could be one of them. We do have Bulk Up. We can take a Feral here. We'll want to upgrade it. Okay. But I was gonna say. So poverty decreases your gold by 25%. And say you have 100 gold that you're getting, right? So this goes, you would now instead get 75, which actually is exactly what happens at the end of Act boss fight. Bowler Hat gives you 25% additional gold, but you're getting 25% additional gold of the 75, and therefore it's something close to like 18-ish more gold which gets you up to, what, like 93, 94? Let's just say it's 95 gold. You get up to 95 gold, which is slightly overestimating. But clearly that's still less than 100. So this doesn't actually make up for poverty. You end up worse off than even the base richness that you'd have before Ascension 3. Which I don't really like. I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me. Really want a status adding card. I would love a boost away. If only that boost away didn't come at the exact same time as bulk up. Ooh, remove a card from the deck. Yeah, we'll remove a strike from the deck. Get a guilty. And I want to take on elite. I'm ready. I'm ready for an elite fight. I'm very strong now. We could use the strength potion during the boss fight if we have to. I don't mind taking little bits of damage here. But I expect this to actually be relatively easy. Yeah, we just win. Okay, Powder Demise. Iteration. I think we take Iteration. Even though we don't have any status additions just yet. Even though Lightning Rod would be better. Because Aeon Glass exists. Is that true? No, let's take the card that's best for now. That's how I've always played. I think that's okay. So we want to upgrade like Rocket Punch, probably. Also, I want to upgrade Go for the Eyes. We want to upgrade Thunder. Let's upgrade Thunder right now. It's our closest thing to a win condition. Okay. Shouldn't be playing that last defend. That's like what ruined me with Ice Cream, right? I'm just playing defends willy-nilly. Get our powers out there. I guess I could like drink 2 strength. It's probably not going to matter that much like later, so 2 strength pod is probably the weakest potion I have. That might matter right now. Maybe we should bulk up first. Oh, I should have thundered first, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Played that a bit wrong. We'll take some damage. But it'll all be okay. Not quite down to 150 health. That's exactly where we want to see them. Right before 150 mark, so that we can do as much damage as robotically possible. Before they go and give us their debuff. Played that slightly wrong too, didn't I? Well. Wonder if, I guess if we draw dual cast, we win. Does Zap win? No, we drew dual cast. I like didn't see it. No, Zap did not win, by the way. Okay, so Rainbow's multicast is super critical. This one's pretty easy for me. I don't think Rainbow's a good card. I think it's a very mediocre card. I think multicast is actively kind of a bad card. There's very specific scenarios in which multicast can be good for you, and they're way too specific to be realistic. So, we're not going to do that. Have we gotten, like, Teskatera, like, every single run today? Have I seen... No, we didn't get it last run. Last run we got the eyeball. I haven't seen Brightest Flame. I feel like they made it a lot rarer. Okay. I don't care for Toasty Mittens on the defect here. Hot Cocoa, starting with a bunch of energy. Can be cute. But I think I like Seal of Gold. I mean, this is like... You could think of this as like you're spending, like, at most, like 300 to 400 gold to get an energy every turn. Which, I'd kind of buy an energy relic for that amount of gold if I could. Like, if I saw that in the shop, I'd be like, yeah, an energy relic, energy every turn for 300 to 400 gold. Sure, sign me up. But also, you can still spend money later and not have it, so I don't know, it's kind of interesting. But I think Seal of Gold is very strong, and we need energy. So it's definitely the take. Though I do also want to go to a shop, admittedly, in order to hopefully find a status-producing card. Like a Boost Away. Okay, I just want to find Boost Away. Like, I don't just want to find a status producing card. It's boost away. I just need that. But we're going to enjoy having all this energy. Yeah, I don't know if Super Critical is going to get huge value just yet. We will get better by fighting the good fight. Wow, we actually broke their armor and was able to block enough so that we didn't need to break their armor. Huh. Cool. I love having energy. Second upgraded bulk up. Like, if this was unupgraded, I don't think I would take it. But, like, we don't need our orbs for anything other than, like, producing one lightning and then zapping away. So, we'll take the second bulk up. We won't take a third, that's for sure. I'm not giving up my Eternal Feather for 2 random relics. No, thank you. Blessing of the Forge. Could give that up for a random relic. And it's Red Mask. Great trade. We use Waffle. No cards that add statuses. Cards that have to deal with statuses. Could remove our last strike. I like that. I don't want to spend all my gold, so we'll probably save some here. Do I want to have Iteration? I think because we're facing the Insatiable, we buy this Iteration. Then we save our money. Because we convert money into energy. Do I want to use this block potion? We have Eternal Feather. Yeah, we have Eternal Feather. We can take some damage. That's A-okay. Okay, I'm going to use the block potion now. It's mostly getting its value. And that was just some gross turns. Bulbug Egg and the Bulbug Rock. A very annoying fight. Guess we might as well play this. Cool. Doing math there. And we got boost away. It's all coming together. A second shop. I don't want to spend my money. We need that money for energy. We can upgrade Claw. Claw gets better here. I like upgrading Rocket Punch. I like upgrading Fasten as well. They did nerf it a while ago. It does feel less good. I haven't really like played with it since the nerf. But it's admittedly less good. Take 0 damage. Thank you, Bulk Up. Okay, Thunder. Probably safest just to defend here. And I'll use the Swift Potion. Sure, we can play a Feral. Start getting the damage rolling. Maybe we can take out this Decimillipede before it hits us too hard, but Decimillipede's gonna do damage. That's just what it does. That's what it likes to do. We can play this, boost away, defend. And now we're actually blocking Decimillipede's damage for the most part. We actually still took 3. Dang. 6 dexterity and a few block cards are not enough. So weakness there, weakness here. But surely 30 block with some weak is good. Barely, barely, by 5 block. You're a big Coco fan, personally. I think Coco is fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike Coco. I'm kind of with you there. Especially if you have like some innate cards you can guarantee to get best value out of it, but in this case we didn't really have that, of course. Then we get our Rocket Claw. Yeah, now our deck comes together. Yeah, we have a deck that scales, which I'm happy to see. Do I want to skim? I wish Sunder was a better card. Sunder they made way too bad in this game. They just kept raising the HP of all the little guys, and that really ruined Sunder's utility. Like, it already wasn't that great if you had to bring this into base fights. I don't know. Sunder should probably be doing at least 30 damage, honestly. And then maybe upgrade to like 35 damage. Maybe the upgrade would like upgrade its energy giving too. Like have it deal like 30 damage at the start, and then it gives 2 energy if it kills an enemy. Or something like that, and then it upgrades to like maybe even like 40 damage and gives 3 energy. I'm not sure. I think it genuinely needs to be like that good for it to be a takeable card. Because it's so bad in non-small fights, and it's not good in small fights, so it doesn't have a place in pretty much any deck. But yeah, I'm looking at our energy. We have 4 energy a turn, we have Lantern, we have Super Critical, so I think Skim is correct to take. I guess we want to visit some campfires. Ollie Smooth Stone is very much appreciated. We'll heal up from the 2 campfires. Upgrade the Fasten. We're hoping our Dex is enough for our base blocks now. Great, terrible hand for this dude. Wish I had ice cream. We need to block. Unfortunately, we're just going to take a bunch of damage on the Hunter-Killer fight here. The game has decreed it so. So let's block, let's draw. Wow, really? Let's bulk up and let's fasten so we never have to take damage ever again. That's certainly what's going to happen, right? So we can block. We can block. Bulk up. Weaken. We can weaken. And we're good. Can attack. Yeah, we got him. Easy peasy. Okay, Thunder Mark II is something I want, but I think I also want Turbo. Maybe actually I did want Thunder. Maybe it was just Thunder. Wow, Hunter Killer really did a huge number to us. That we were looking good on the elite fights, but this, nah. To be fair, I think we use potions on the elites. Do a go for the eyes upgrade. We are heading into another elite fight, and we're heading into the Chompers, who have been doing a lot of damage to me today. They've been chomping quite hard. Doing a good job, I guess. Don't know if I can defeat the second Chomper in time, but I'm gonna try. So we have Feral. I want a Rocket Punch. See what at least is out there. And I guess we bulk up Defend? Didn't play Thunder, so maybe I'm wrong. We definitely scale enough, I think. Iteration's gonna help us a lot in this fight. We're gonna take some damage. I hope we get some potions. We've not been getting any potions this act. Like, have we actually gotten a single potion this act? I think we got like 1 early on or something. But we're in a little bit of trouble. Okay, we can play Thunder. Yeah, we have easily a win here. Even though we do scale, I will take an upgraded boost away. Even over a hologram. Even though I love hologram. Okay, Iteration's going to help us on this fight yet again. Block, and then I think it's worth taking 1 more damage so that we can block and gain lightning at the same time. Thunder. Really no need for the super critical, huh? Okay. So this could be an amazing turn, I think. It feels like it has to be. don't know if I'm going to play too many dazes. Okay, we didn't get any extra block. That sucks. Probably should have played the super critical now that I think about it. Oh. Ow. Probably gonna have to rest up. There's all our block. That was unlucky. We did not have to take that much damage, but the game decreed it so. Ball lightning. I feel like I actually need this ball lightning. And we do have to rest. That has to be done. This guy does way too much damage to not rest. We did get a potion, but it's like one of the worst potions. Not the worst draw, at least. I don't know. Maybe I just do play the super critical. Yeah, super critical might have been helpful for playing with fanaticism or frantic escapes and stuff. We have to play the iteration. We have to play the bulk up and a frantic escape, so that kind of makes that turn easy. Take damage. Okay. We have feral. We boost away. No escape. Boost away. Lightning rod. Do I even play the skim? Probably not. Okay. Gonna be a very technical run. Wow, both our bulk. No, wait, we already played a bulk up? Okay. One of our bulk ups gonna be at the bottom. Well, that's fine. That's like expected. Don't know that I want to play turbo now. Don't have any other reasons to play cards. We've gotten pretty far through the Insatiable's health pool. Got another frantic escape, but it is the expensive one. Dual cast. Get rocket punch going. Found a cheap frantic escape. I think I'd like to block. Is there a chance we lose in the next 2 turns if I block? Technically? Technically, yes. Realistically, no. But technically, yes. But no, I think we win if we draw all our damage cards and no statuses somehow. Yeah, there's no chance that it really happens. I think we win every time. Okay. Yeah. And it was so unlikely. Not even worth considering, really. Okay. Take 0. We're able to frantic escape. It's easy. Go for the eyes twice. Take no damage, and we win. Okay. Weak potions, very nice to see. And there's an echo form. Yeah, we'll take the echo form. We have energy. We want to replay our cards. Echo form lets us replay our cards. We get everything we want. I wanted to see more campfires and to have a shop at the end. But we could have one campfire and go to a shop. Not the best use out of Eternal Feather. What are you going to give us? Ooh, create an ethereal copy of your first attack played each turn. Whispering Earring, Vaku could play our first turn for us. Always fun, always exciting. I don't know that we need to do that, though. I think I like Music Box. I like Distinguished Cape, too. I think apparitions are good, and I haven't been taking apparitions for a while. And I think that's because I lost one time because I took apparitions, and it made me very upset. Like, I literally lost on the Necrobinder because it gave the cult... I drew apparitions at, like, the worst time, even though I could play them all, and it gave the cultist too much time to scale, and my deck was just a little bit too slow at doing damage, and if I didn't have the apparitions in the deck, it wouldn't have been possible to be that slow. Like, I did the calculation, it was just... I don't know. That felt bad. I think it was because I drew enough block for every single turn I had the apparition, like, intangible on as well, as part of the thing there. It was just sort of the worst way to draw it. But it's still not a bad card. And it does buy us... Oh, apparitions buy us the time. It does buy us the time that we need to set up to win, right? And we have the status draw engine against the queen, which is very strong. And then we Echo Form's great against the queen as well. Rocket Punch is good. Yeah. I think we could do... Probably should do apparitions now I think about it. I mean, ethereal copy of an attack is great too. Yeah, music ramps damage so much. It's true, but we don't have like the best ramp. Like we have claw, sure, and maybe I like just copy a claw, and maybe I have it go for the eyes as well. I agree. And then Rocket Punch being free and like coming back up, and if it's the free copy of Rocket Punch, I think it's good. Like I agree. I think ethereal music box is actually just really good too. But I think apparitions probably more often give us turns where we can like, hey, like play an apparition, then we can just be safe for the turn and play an Echo Form, right? Like that sounds way more likely to me. Like 3 apparitions most likely gets us through our deck and around the 3 turn mark that we want to hit. It seems really good. Yeah, I think it's correct to take here. I mean, I think they're both good. I think it's two good options, which is a luxury to have. Unlike last run where we had just like a bad option. We removed 2 cards, and that was fine. I mean, it does something, but it's like, it's not exactly what we needed at that time. Looking at going to this shop. We're not going to ever have like that much money to fight elite. I think... Or to spend at a shop. And I think we'll just fight like 1 elite. That should be good enough. I mostly just want to get to the final fight at a decent amount of health. Speaking of our apparition Echo Form turn. Just as we drew it up. They gave it to me, just like I told them to, you know? I was like, hey, I need that. And here it is. I actually really like what they did with Apparition in this game. I think it was a very cool modification. This coolant has kind of sucked every time, but like, we're not really caring about coolant. Wow. Okay. So we have a feral. Right, we're duplicating every time we play cards. Should remember that. Oh. I just took like a billion damage for no reason. Yeah, that was smart. Good job, me. Okay. Uproar. So, the fun thing about Uproar is look how many attacks we have in the deck. And it scales with strength. I'm going to try it. I think I like Uproar here. Obviously that apparition's not going to be too useful. I had to sneeze there for a second, but we're all good now. Right, I should like really remember that I have Echo Form. So yeah, that's what these first fights are all about. They're just about reminding you that you have Echo Form. Now, Thunder was a good card to play there, but it might not have been. So we could like Feral twice, boost away, Rocket Punch, super critical, boost away, Rocket Punch, get it back, Turbo, Rocket Punch. Okay, that made me very happy. That was good. I like it when we get to do something like that. Let's say you know your deck's gotten silly. Okay, we're not taking the third bulk up. We are taking the second Uproar. Because Uproar into Uproar just makes it better. Like, you just get more Uproars. Okay, we might be going off the rails. So Power could give us like Dexterity and Strength, but we don't really need that. I think we want Draw or Energy. And we're against the Queen, so we probably want Draw. Because we have Energy. Okay, so you're going to look to do damage to me, and I don't want you to do that damage. However, I can only prevent a small amount of it. Well, I can make it so you do only 3. That's not too bad. And then, we double the card we play. So let's boost away twice. Even though maybe Thunder twice would have been better, but like, we'll just do a little boost away twice. Make sure we take no other damage on this fight. We can set up on this Axe box because they're weak forever. Turbo. We can play an Uproar. Give us some lightning. Draw a whole bunch. Deal some damage. Fasten, I guess we'll play an Apparition. That doesn't really matter. Okay, the Apparitions didn't really matter on this fight, but like they could matter later. Okay, double bulk up's a little bit spooky. Do we need block? No, I feel like you're... Well... Maybe you're not dead. Maybe I do need block. Yeah. Ah, we used the Dark Orb on them. That's unfortunate. We still had another Apparition? Since when? Anyways, we're gonna try that out. Oh, I lost all my orbs! Oh no! I'm a fool! Now I can't even, like, use lightning. Oh no. I made a horrible mistake. I forgot that we were duplicating that bulk up. It's okay. We should be fine. We have Uproar. We don't even have to worry about that. Easy. Turns out if you're just strong enough, it doesn't matter. We're taking a second Thunder. That is definitely going to happen. We're losing gold on these fights, which sucks. I love Helix Drill, and I want to take this really, 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 really badly. But that would leave us with so little gold. We'd have to not spend gold on anything else. I mean, I did say I wanted it, like, really badly, so we're taking it. We'll lose 15 HP and draw 2 fewer cards. Oh, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of combat does kind of suck. But it does give us the HP. But it does really suck. We really want to draw more cards at the start of combat, but I also... I kind of don't want to lose this much HP before an elite fight. Yeah. Guess I'm losing some HP. Alright, we're getting money from the chest. We have miniature cannon. Well, now I want to upgrade the Helix Drill. Okay, we have potions. that's the only thing that makes me feel at all comfortable with this. We have potions. We're gonna go into a fight. Speaking of Apparition Echo Form. Right, we lost our Thunder there, and our Feral. That kind of sucks. Okay, there's the Helix Drill. The Helix Drill I really, really, really wanted. We lost our upgrades as well, which also super sucks. I'm gonna play Fight Through. I'd like to get my upgrades back. Found our bulk up. How much damage is this? This is 24, 39 to 46. Alright. Well. Guess I'll lose a bulk up. It's definitely a dangerous fight for us, to some degree. We do get to play cards twice here. So you'll be wiped out, which is great. Super critical is here. This is where it all comes together. Play an Apparition. We're kind of just playing our hand. That should be good enough. I don't want the boost away to go away, and I guess I don't want the turbo to go away, because we might need that in the future. We had so much block, and we had Ethereal. Perfect timing. Okay, we get to play this twice. So Spectral Knight's not attacking us. May as well attack them twice. Maybe Helix Drill. Okay. So we didn't get Feral to go out. We'll do a 1 to you. I think I'll just probably win. Yeah. I got miniature cannon. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, we made it. Shuriken's huge. That's so good. Another uproar is a little bit of a meme. I would love to do the meme, but we have to take this very seriously right now. There's a genuine chance that upgrading Helix Drill here saves me. Because that upgrade is plus 5 damage on a card that multi-hits. That could save me HP for sure. Okay, a lot of thoughts going on right here. So we played the Helix Drill. We could take some damage, but maybe we could just take 0 damage. Let's play the Helix Drill. We get to play it again. We get to hologram the Rocket Punch, which is now free. And draw. Play Coolant. Play this Claw, and then hit a bunch again. Take 0. The Helix Drill did do its job. Like, that was fantastic. We take 0 again. We have an Echo form out. Now we want to hit Lightning very hard. No can do. So instead, let's play Thunder. Get a bulk up. And although attack damage isn't as strong, if we can evoke this Lightning Orb multiple times, well, it'll be very strong. Got him. Alright, subroutine. Whenever you play power, gain an energy. Do we need such a thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 powers. Wait, did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 powers. Okay. 9 powers. You know what? Upgrade subroutine. You're in. That's energy enough for me. Okay, this is a terrible turn to draw all this energy in exactly this way. I guess we really do need draw, though I've added draw to the deck. But I need to, like, draw it? Okay, I don't know if... So how much does that have? 4? And this would mitigate 4, so it's like the same mitigation either way. Great. Guess playing the turbo doesn't get anything. We don't have unceasing top or anything like that. Just get to take some damage. That's fun. Okay. Next turn, though. Next turn, we're gonna, like, pop off. Our deck has 34 cards. There's a reason that it's not popping off all the time. We love seeing Apparition this turn. Whew. That saves me some. Some big headache. Okay, I'm gonna play another Helix Drill. Honestly, just to get the strength out there. I think we should be okay. You've eaten most of my dexterity, but now, yeah, there's no chance you can deal damage to me. Okay. Alright, playing Powers gets us energy back. We lost our Echo Form, but that really doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're just gonna draw a Helix Drill. Everything will be fine. Cool. Alrighty, Shadow Shield? Guess we do want high impact cards against the Queen. We've been struggling using all our energy. Corrupted card. Oh, wait. It's dangerous. But someone's got to do this. Helix Drill, it's going to hit so hard. Okay, we're going to... 7 HP. Is that worth resting for? Would you not rather draw a bunch of cards and have block on turn 1? Because I know I would. Yeah, for 7 HP, we can make that trade. That was the benefit of having a thick deck with Eternal Feather. Okay. Let's make sure we're playing this right. I'm going to use our Radiant Tincture early. Most likely. Play our subroutine first. Makes Feral free. And play this. Our first 0-cost card is played twice. I think we are happy to have the Torchhead weakened forever. I can play a Lightning Rod and a Shadow Shield. We can hit the Queen a bit. Got Shuriken to proc. Yeah, I feel like it'd be very hard for us to lose now. We could still, though. Don't underestimate me. So we'll go for the 2 turns of intangibility. It'll be nice to be intangible next turn. Okay. Gotta play the Echo Form. Yeah, our main problem is we don't have draw. So the Queen... Well, we have some draw, but we don't have enough draw. So the Queen's gonna be a pain. Until we get through our deck, and then we have draw again. We have Echo Form. I think Thunder still gets replayed if we do the Echo Form this way. Yeah, it still works. Okay. It would have been real sad if it didn't, right? Play the Mad Science. I don't really hate playing the Uproar. Get some value out of the Queen. Play a Fasten as well. Play the Thunder. We can't play these other cards. There's no real point in doing it. And then let's hit the Queen pretty hard. We do have to take out the Torchhead in 2 more turns, but that's 2 turns from now. All the time in the world. Okay, so iteration. We can only play one of our bulk ups, which I think sucks. Oh, we played 2 iterations. Maybe I should have played double Apparition. That might have been the play. But this Apparition at least gets to stick around. Okay, Normative Truth. They're no longer weakened. That's scary. So let's draw a bunch of cards and get a bunch of block. Okay, we found Apparition, which I very much appreciate. Because now we don't have to deal with the scary turn. Please weaken them. Okay, we have the status cards in our deck now, which is very good. Probably should have played the Radiant Tincture like ages ago. Okay, love having draw. Uproar's here. Found Helix Drill. Could have mission play biggest Helix Drill. No, that doesn't really work. It's still really big. Torchhead is now likely to not be as big of an issue. Yeah, we can like just block the Torchhead really. And I guess Lightning Rod is gonna do damage. Cool, and they're still alive, so they get strengthened, and now we can take them out this turn if we want to. I love it when everything goes according to plan. Alright, we have a Helix Drill still in the draw pile here. So what do we want to play 2 of? We can't actually draw with full Rocket Punch. Maybe Turbo Mad Science? Yeah, and we do something like a hologram on the... No, we can't. Hologram the Mad Science? That would be mad. Sounds crazy, but we might want to do the Uproar here. Yeah, in case we get the Helix Drill like that, and then we get to play Helix Drill again. That is exactly why we played the Uproar on the Torchhead. Because I'm a genius. Alright. Very technical run, but we got the job done. I don't know why all the runs today were pretty hard. I mean, they like solved themselves by the end, but oh boy, if this had been Ascension 10 today, we'd have been in trouble. Even Ascension 9, we probably would have been in trouble for a few of those runs. So let's try to make sure that we're better. But anyways, that is 20. And next time, which next time is hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, most likely. Different time from what I'm playing today. We'll be on Ascension 4. GG, that was scary. Everything, yeah, so many things today were scary. I'm gonna go over the last like few runs just to just to show it off. Really, maybe. But those were scary runs. What did we unlock today? Prion, okay. Colorful Philosophers. Oh, I like that event. I like getting the random triple cards. That's actually a really good event to unlock. Flat Cannon, Smokestack, and Barrage. Okay, we finally have Flat Cannon, so Aeon Glass is like more manageable. These are awesome cards to get. Those are great cards to unlock as the defect. That just made our pool better. Unlike the Necrobinder's unlocks, which made it mostly worse. Well, let's take a look at our run history. Those were so 31 HP, 76. Well, I mean, yeah, we like confidently beat it because we had a bunch of potions and I don't know, it like worked out at the end. 66, 27. Whew, the Aeon Glass versus Silent. It's such a bad matchup. Then 66. I mean, like, I don't know. I felt like I wasn't super. No, the first run I think we felt strong. The first run we were very strong. The second run was very scary because of Aeon Glass. It was still a good run. And like, but until we got Accelerant, it felt like we could just lose to Aeon Glass. The Regent, we were pretty strong. Yeah, I mean, we were pretty good, but it was a very like, I don't know, disciplined run. We had very few cards in our deck early on. We had to like get the Sword of Jade upgraded. We didn't add a lot of cards till the very late game. Like, yeah, we had a Tyranny here. We had like half the cards to our deck in Act 3, which is not usually how you do it. And then Necrobinder, I mean, it performed well enough, but we were really at full HP. I don't know. I felt like I was struggling this whole Necrobinder run, but I like didn't lose HP in Act 3. Oh, I guess like on the Knowledge Demon we almost lost, and I had to use a few potions, didn't I? Yeah. Wow, we really weren't losing much HP, but I didn't feel like strong a lot of the time. And then this defect run felt also a little bit wishy-washy. The Eternal Feather definitely made it a lot easier. We got to like keep getting our HP topped up there. Losing some to the elites. Oh man, we lost so much to the Entomancer there. Really? We went down to 18? And we rested up to by 34 thanks to Eternal Feather. Yeah. Did not think we'd match up that poorly against Entomancer. Oh, right. We took basically all of that damage. Yeah, we took basically all of that damage in the like final hoorah where like we drew the worst possible hand. So that's not really indicative of how that fight should have gone. That was just kind of unlucky. So not much you could do there, if I remember correctly. And then yeah, a little bit of a rough Act 3, but we got there. Okay. We could have probably taken another fight if it was their test subject after there, and it's not as like Ascension 9, right? Like we could have potentially done it. But I think we would have lost Aeon Glass with this deck, honestly. Maybe. I don't know. It took a while to get set up. Maybe the second boost away was wrong. Or not second boost away. The second... well, the Uproar... The Uproar was probably wrong. Okay, the Uproar was very wrong. The Uproar got in the way of us playing the cards we really needed to play at the right times. Even though it was not bad, and it did scale, and it did all the things that we wanted it to do. Like... it probably got in the way too much of playing Echo Form early on in the fight, which is all we really wanted to do, or Bulk Up or Thunder early on. Like, we wanted to play our powers early. This didn't let us do that. We didn't have enough draw to compensate for drawing the Uproars. So those were wrong. The Apparitions, I think, worked out for the most part. I don't think those were bad ads. They did buy us turns on occasion. They were definitely nice. Subroutine, probably didn't need it in the end, but it helped us a bit. Like, we were struggling later on when we were playing our deck to have energy, so, yeah. Regent sucked early game? Did Regent suck early game? The Regent sucked early game, but that was only... Yeah, that's right. We had very slow fights, but we didn't actually, like, take too much damage, like, from fights. It was more that we were just extremely slow. We took 18 damage from the Haunted Ship because of a terrible draw. I remember that one. Yeah, it was just that we were super slow. And, like, we also almost lost to the Waterfall Giant. Yeah, the apparitions are pretty clutch a good few times. Yeah, that's how I feel. But you also have to, like, think about whether you would have drawn cards that you needed more than the apparition at that time. So, I don't know. But with Echo Form and Apparition, like, it's pretty dang good of a combo. Not that I used it ever, but, like, I should have. So, or I think maybe I used it once. Yeah. Anyways, that was a great run. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you have a great day or night wherever you are, and should be on tomorrow night, late. Yeah. That'll be a good time. Oh, maybe not tomorrow night. Oh, right, because tomorrow night is... Oh, shoot. I'll update in my Discord on what I end up doing tomorrow.